Hello everyone, I am the chosen one. Welcome to a chill stream. We're actually not gonna play Fire Emblem today, but we're definitely doing something very Fire Emblem-y today. 3 more days into Engage. The more days that get closer, the more excited I am to play this freaking game. And oh my gosh, the reviews are out. It's time. Let's do this. Now, for Fire Emblem, reviews aren't really like super like I guess accurate. Like Fire Emblem's not really a series that I pay attention to reviews. I mean, Three Houses was the one that I paid attention to the most and I felt was the most accurate. But I feel like for the most part, Fire Emblem never really been accurate with reviews in the first place. So we're kind of just here to see what they have to say, kind of just as a preview. But as far as like, oh, what's is this mean it's bad? Does it mean it's good? Like, I feel like I don't really care because the game looks good. And as Fire Emblem fans, we look for like specific things. It's very simple. Like if the gameplay's good or if the story's good or both, you know. But this time around, I'm kind of just excited for the like just new mechanics, the gameplay, and just having fun with the game. I feel like even if the story sucks, which might be the reason why it's a little bit lower than others, I won't mind as much. So let me just give you an idea of what the other Fire Emblem scores was, just to give you an idea. So, for example, Fire Emblem Fates is so high, but like that has one of the worst stories in the series. Awakening, a 92. Now, while it did a lot for the series, it's still like when you compare it to something like Radiant Dawn, Path for Radiance, like Path for Radiance got like, hold on. Look at that, 85. Now let's look at Radiant Dawn. Now I understand why Radiant Dawn got that, because it was the whole difficulty thing, but like that's just to give you an idea. They're very inconsistent. Like those Talius is considered one of the greatest like Fire Emblem games, and yet like Awakening's considered to a lot of people like an okay entry, and yet it's so high. So it's like, look at Shadows of Valencia. I didn't even know it was that low. What the heck? Like there's some fantastic Fire Emblem games that are so like they're just all over the place, and yet Fates. Hold on, let's do Revelations. Yeah, Revelations is the highest one. What the heck? Like it's just ridiculous. Like they're just very inconsistent. So we can't really go by the reviews because some of the best Fire Emblem games are rated the lowest. Three Houses 89. What about Blazing Blade? How do I even? Let's just look through it. Let's just get an idea. I want to see every single Fire Emblem game. But yeah, like, this is ridiculous. Like, we have ones that are like Fire Emblem got an 88. You see, that's pretty accurate. Sacred Stones 85, but you see, like, no one's gonna put Sacred Stones as the same level as Path for Radiance, for example. Like, that's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. Like, that's my favorite Fire Emblem, and this one's my least favorite. Like, they're nowhere near each other. I know I'm not the like, the, what's the word? Like, I know my opinion isn't the final, like, but like, that's just to give you an example of just like, a lot of people feel that way. I'm not the only one. So, like, it's just kind of crazy. So, that's just to give an idea of what's it called? We could take this review not as too of a big deal. I mean, it's still good. At least if it was like in the yellow, then that'll be concerning. But as long as like it's in this average, I think it's fine. In the 80s, it's fine. 82, I think is solid. Let's see why. See, 53 positive, 10 mixed. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what they have to say. I'm very curious. I'm just gonna read through all of them. I do this for games I'm really excited for. I just like hyping myself up and just reading all of them. I doubt there'll be spoilers, but if you don't want to get spoiled, then I recommend maybe not watching this. But I doubt they spoil. Reviewers are not supposed to spoil, really. Okay, so let's start. So we got Dexerto with 100. So Fire Emblem Engage feels like a step backward in ways that this writer appreciates. Okay, so it's the story. Gone are the lessons, and in their place is a genuinely affecting story with wait, what? Feels like a step backward in ways. Oh, okay, wait, this is a positive actually. Gone are the lessons, and their place is a genuinely affecting story with plenty of whimsy and epic tactical conquest. It's a great way to kick off the year for the Switch, and it also happens to be one of the best looking games on the platform. Wow, Fire Emblem game, them saying that, that's kind of, we've come so far. Fire Emblem's like one of the ugliest series, and the fact it's one of the nicest looking, that's good to hear. It does look really good for Switch. Hey. Oh, so I got 310s. Okay. Let's see. The only thing I would change in Fire Emblem Engage, that's a bar, is the design of the protagonist. I'm so done. Oh my god, I didn't even expect to read something like that. Like, who cares? That doesn't really have to do with the game. That's so funny to me. No wonder he gave it a 10. He's like, that's the only thing I would change. Oh, I didn't expect that. That was funny. The only thing I would change in Fire Emblem Engage is the design of the protagonist. Her combination of her? Like, why you say her? Oh, I guess in the review they're playing as the female, but like just say both of them. Like, dang, he doesn't care about male Aleer. He just doesn't exist. It's her. Female Aleer's the only protagonist. Her combination of red and blue does come across as excessively garish to me, even within the context of a very bright and colorful game. I'd keep her character, which is great. Okay. So, Aleer's a good character? I'm kind of interested to see how this protag stands up against the others. Then again, they call Fate's a good story, so we'll have to take this with like a grain of salt. But just give her green twin-tailed hair or something. Okay, she's not Hatsune Miku, so yeah, that's a bit random. That's it, though. That's the only change I'll make. In every other way, Fire Emblem Engage is something I love about. It's everything I love about Fire Emblem, bundled up in a way that does justice to both the classics that got me into the series. That's very good to hear, and the production values of modern gaming. Brilliant. Ah, let's go. MC is a good character. Impossible. No, it's just only the female one they hate. Oh, that's true. They're just mentioning them because they hate. They just hate the female one. Just because. They're like, waifu, so you get the hate instead. Okay, Siliconera, 10 out of 10. Fire Emblem Engage is amazing and a wonderful way for Nintendo to kick off 2023. Let's go. Okay, here we go. 95 Atomix. At least in my case, I can already tell you that the first candidate for Game of the Year has arrived. And boy, did it arrive early. How much does 2023 hold for us if we are having such a special start? Fire Emblem Engage is a masterpiece of tactical gameplay design. Oh, I like to hear that. Oh, I love to hear that. Now, I'm going to tell you something right now, for those who are wondering. I feel... You see, this is always the debate I have with people. Let's be honest, people do care about reviews to an extent, because people wouldn't be talking about them or like curious about them if they didn't. People like to say they don't care about reviews, but here's the thing where I put reviews like in the middle. I put it whereas like I do trust some reviewers to an extent. It is an art form to review anything. Like, let's not just all of a sudden act like that's not a job that people have and it's like something they put work into. It takes like it's just there's certain controversial ones like IGN and all that. Yeah, yeah, there's the meme 7.8 too much water and stuff. But like there's still like GameSpot. I would say GameSpot is one that's pretty accurate most of the time when it comes to like reviewing stuff because they're pretty strict. They hold like a high standard. Like they have it. They don't just throw out tens. They have like very few 10 out of 10 games they've done. Now what I mean by this is like keep in mind game reviewers are not I brought this conversation up to my brother. I said, "Have you noticed that every time they critique a game based on its design, they mostly almost get it right all the time. Like usually they're spot on when it comes to that. But when they talk about story, I notice that's when they struggle to like they'll be calling something like Fate has like a fantastic story or like um a Pokemon game, they'll say something about the story that's really good or something. But then it's like they're usually wrong in that aspect. Now, let me explain why that might be the case. I always see it like this. When they start talking about the gameplay, I usually trust them because they're game reviewers. They're video game reviewers. They're reviewing gameplay, design, things like that. This is what they like know about. Story, I feel like that's not their forte because at the end of the day a game is about its gameplay, at least to a reviewer. I feel like the story, that's something that's like on a whole nother field. I feel like reviewing a story that will go into like someone that reviews movies or books or TV shows, like things that like are their main focus is the story. I feel like for video games, like these are not story critics. These are video game critics. So they're them taking a look at a story is not going to be as accurate to like someone who's like a book reviewer, someone who's actually a reviewer, knows how to down a story. And like, you know, I have friends that break down stories way better than reviewers. That it's just like the reviewers shouldn't really judge a story unless they really know how to like know about writing and stuff and how a story is written, because usually they get it wrong a lot of the time. I mean, there's the obvious ones like, you know, like a game like Metal Gear or like what's another very like story focused game, Final Fantasy, like games that are known for their storylines like that. It's obvious. But like games like, you know, that are really like they're simplistic and stuff, but then sometimes they could like shock you and have like a bit of complexity to them, like Fire Emblem. It could be either way. Sometimes we have some very complex Fire Emblem, sometimes we don't. I feel like story, they never really like review correctly, and then sometimes I also think they don't dock as many points when it comes to story. They do to an extent, but I think if they were docking for the story, it would be a lot lower. But I think at the end of the day, the game, because I'll give you an example, Awakening. Like Awakening is so high because of just how much it changed, and like, you know, like mechanically, yes, the design, like you might say, wait, but if you're saying that, then wouldn't Awakening not be that high up? True, but you have to keep in mind the jump that Awakening had from the previous game and how accessible it was. So like just the jump, and then some of these reviewers might have been their first Fire Emblem game as well for Awakening. Or like there's a lot of aspects to it because I feel like Awakening like did so much adding to it that it was just so much that, and it was so polished, other than, you know, certain maps being like really just like not a lot of strategy. Everything else was good, and the presentation was good. Like it was such a big jump, so that's why it was such a big deal to critics in general. It felt like you could feel the love still put into the game. It's just Fates will go on to like perfect it and stuff. But I would say that's the excuse of why Awakening, not only the story, they didn't it didn't dock too many points, but why the gameplay didn't affect it that much, even though they're judging game design, because they're remember they're judging every aspect of game design. They all usually they I feel like I've noticed something. The more innovative it is and the more impact it has in those innovations and what they add usually affects the score more than like, oh, if there was like a rough technicality. Cause I feel like yes, there's technical problems of Awakening as far as like, oh, like if you study a map that wasn't really designed well. But at the end of the day, was Awakening fun? Was it a good game? Like, was it fun? Did it have, like, with all the things that added, did you have fun playing with all those new innovations within? And that's really what I feel like they focus on, and that's how they, like, average their score out. Um, so what you're saying is the story is bad and they're just ignoring it, which is why the reviews are so positive. For now, we haven't got to. I saw one that got a 50. That's the lowest score, so we'll have to see. You actually did just basically say that. No, just kidding. Um. Okay, so yeah, that's my little rant on that. Um. That's kind of how I think of reviews. It's more to just give you my perspective, whether anyone agrees with that or not to an extent, or some points they don't. Like, that's how I see it. So that's why, like, that's what I keep in mind as I'm reading this. Fire Emblem Engage is a it's a masterpiece of tactical game design. We stopped right here with a gorgeous look and depth most games can only dream of. That sounds like a game I'm gonna play at least 15 times. One or two unnecessary chapters. Okay, that's fine. And some half-hearted multiplayer can't get in the way of what is a sensational Fire Emblem experience. Okay, so the multiplayer's getting critiqued here, which I kind of had a feeling. It looks like they're kind of just I was hoping it was gonna become like a big thing, but maybe they're like testing the waters with it. Fire Emblem never been a big multiplayer experience. It's one of those things like if it's there, that's nice, but like that's not the focus. But I would have loved to see if it actually got. You imagine if Fire Emblem got into that niche as well, of having you know how much endless gameplay there will be, like people battling each other, making maps and stuff. Because I know you could like make your own maps in this game, but Shaky told me it's not like Mario Maker level. I wish though. Like, is it so hard to get to that point? I would love that. Cause like, you imagine like us as content creators, we could be like having like fans submit like things for us to play, like Mario Maker. Like it'll be endless. Like or like Mario Kart, people make custom tracks and stuff. Like we need that for Fire Emblem. Like there'll be endless content, and that'll help with the growth of the series in general. Because there'll just be so much to do within Fire Emblem for content creators, and then just in general, like. The game will never end. Like, imagine I played Three Houses that much. You imagine if it had multiplayer too? I would never stop playing it. Between various novelties and improvements, the combat system of Fire Emblem Engage is perfectly smooth and exciting. Not all the campaign is full of twists and shadow of socialization at all costs. At all costs could make the most surely digital generals nervous. Wait, what? Not all the campaign is full of twists, and the shadow of socialization at all costs could make the most surely digital generals nervous. Who, me? Am I the digital general? Wait, no, I'm not digital. Am I? No, okay. But overall, Fire Emblem Engage is a recommended chapter. The full Mario Maker level map maker for Engage is being saved for DLC. Obviously, paid $30 for it. In fact, I already let me show you guys something real quick. Let me show you something real quick. Come here, come close. Look, look, look. I want you guys to see something. Come here, just come a little closer. What? I have the game early? We're gonna play it today? No, I'm playing. I pre-downloaded it. It's downloaded. It's right there, right next to Three Houses. I bought the DLC. I bought the digital version. It's ready. That means as soon as it comes out at midnight, I'm gonna be able to play it on in 2 days basically. So we're gonna be playing that at midnight. So yeah, look forward to that. I'm so hype. But yeah, let's get back on track. After dozens of hours, how do I say this word again? Triipsing. I hate using words I barely like reading words I barely use. Like I never see this word used, so it's like I never know how to say it, but I know what it is. After dozens of hours, tranquillating around the world map of Helios, I found myself pleasantly surprised with what I found. The shift in tone and style helps set the game apart from what came before, and the new mechanics brings a breath of fresh air to combat while paying tribute to all the games that came before. Surprised to find a level of difficulty that Three Houses had, for the most part, not showcased. Oh. Wait. Wait. Someone tell me what this means. I was surprised to find a level of difficulty that Three Houses had, for the most part, not showcased. Are they I don't want to misinterpret that. Are they saying the game is not difficult? Cuz that could be really bad. You never heard the word before? Really interesting. So, wait. I can't tell if they're saying it's just like it that they were surprised to find it was difficult like Three Houses, or they're saying they were surprised to not see it here. I just noticed, what are the difficulty levels in this game? Like is it gonna have like a hard mode? Like what difficulty did this guy play on to say what they're saying right now? I want to know what this means. That got me a little worried. I was surprised to find a level difficulty that Three Houses had, for the most part, not showcased. Paired with a story with enough twists and turns to keep me interested. Okay, that's good to hear. They're saying the difficulty of Three Houses is not there, though it's ambiguous whether it's being compared to maddening. Yeah, that's why. Okay, so that's a little worrying. I hope the game's not too easy. Like, imagine if this game like is really good, but it's too easy. Oh no, and then they do another maddening DLC. They're definitely gonna do that as like DLC, but I hope it's not like in the way maddening was. I hope it's actually well designed. Cause I'll be okay if they add it in later on, but like it better not be like lazy. Like, come on. Okay, that's probably my first worry about the game so far. The fact that they said that. I'm a little nervous about that. I hope it's not like Sacred Stones easy. Like, I want it to be at least decently challenging. Like, I don't need it to be super hard, because usually on my first playthrough, I need to learn all the new mechanics, and it's like, things like that. And I'm gonna have too much fun with it anyway. But it's like, I'm talking about like in second playthroughs. Like, I replay and it's not even like as hard or something. Hi, Trixzilla, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I mean, emblems make battalions look weak. Oh, are emblems like really broken? Oh, maybe it's that. Maybe like everyone's super broken, like Awakening. Uh-oh. Hi, Trick. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Hope you enjoy your time here. We're kind of just looking at every review possible. I have all the time in the world today, so I kind of wanted to just read through them, hype myself up for the game. Um, Paired with a story. Okay, I read that. While players may be tempted to judge Fire Emblem Engage on the art style alone, I strongly suggest giving it a try before casting judgment. You may just find that this is one of the best Fire Emblem games to date. Yeah, I agree. I think the art, honestly, I'm not as big on people like saying the art style. I just every Fire Emblem game has a different art style. So if like it looks cutesy, it's like it's whatever. If the game's good, I'm still gonna like it. It looks nice. It's the most nice looking Fire Emblem game. That's what I care about. I care about the graphics, like the fact it even looks this good. Cause I'm not here thinking about the art style. I'm here thinking about when I get a critical hit, how satisfying is the animation gonna look? It's like people are talking about the art style, but it's like you paying attention to how nice the game looks, like, and when you're actually playing it, what you're gonna be caring about, you're gonna be caring about how good that crit felt, not about that her eyes are really big. It's like it's a minor setback. I feel like it's not something that's like that of a big deal. That's why I hopped in. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. If you enjoy your time here, make sure to subscribe. Any little thing helps. We're trying to reach 1K this year. I'm trying to push at it a little more now. Usually I don't ask or tell people like, "Oh, you should subscribe." I'm not really like that. I just say like at the end, but like this year I'm trying to like remind people just so we grow a bit and stuff. I'm kind of like really excited to reach that goal because then we could finally get emotes and stuff. Have so many plans for that. Let's see. Despite the initial misgivings, Fire Emblem Engage has proven to be a solid and articulated strategy, which mixes the fundamental characteristics of the saga with great attention to a rich slew of functional and inspired innovations. With the introduction of the breach and the numerous mechanics related to synchronization, breach, I don't know what that is. That's probably something new I didn't get to see. The guys from Intelligent Systems have indeed added new layers of depth to an already sublime strategic component and to the customization of the party. Hold on, someone's texting me. Okay. Customization of the party offering an always adequate and pressing level of difficulty. Ba-na-na-na-na. Hi Shadow, how you doing? However, the proverbial and somewhat unexpected icing on the cake is represented by a visual system of great impact and more than satisfactory technical performances. Ooh, okay. Take that, Pokemon. Fire Emblem okay, when Fire Emblem is beating you at your own genre, that's come on, Pokemon. Hi Rudo, how you doing? I'm doing great, Shadow. Thanks for asking. I'm a little tired today, so we're not gonna be playing Three Houses, most likely, but we're reviewing all the reviews. Which represent a surprising step forward compared to what was seen in Three Houses. Whether or not you know the various heroes recalled from the past, we suggest you make it your own and let yourself be enchanted by a brilliant and varied combat system. That guy had a lot to say. That was pretty detailed. Interesting. Really cool. Breaches break. Oh, the break mechanic. Okay. Banana, banana, banana. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Fire Emblem Engage may not be my dream game, but it is still a dang good Fire Emblem game. The worst parts of it are merely okay. And the best parts of it paint a bright picture for the future of the franchise. I have never played a game quite so ravenously Sinking over 90 hours into my first play. Ooh, okay. We got we got an estimate of how long it is. Okay, cool. So it's a long game. That's good to hear. Though don't get too intimidated by that number. It counts all of my resets from playing on hard. Oh. 15 optional chat. Oh, okay. Ooh, there's optional chat. That feels so weird in modern Fire Emblem. Like, let me think. Like, I guess there were. Well, that's like paralogs. Yeah, oh yeah, that's what am I talking about? It's paralogs. But I guess like it would be cool if like I don't know. So this game feels more linear in the story. I kind of miss like the old paralogs, if that makes sense. Like not one's like, oh, that one's like Three Houses is character focus. Like it was different in Three Houses. I miss like the traditional, um, you know, they used a lot of flowery language. I was drawing, I stopped to see Fire Emblem. Imagine resetting the game, couldn't be me. I know, right? Why he said resets? Isn't there divine pulse in this game to an extent? Like, isn't there a divine pulse mechanic? Or maybe he was playing like traditional, he didn't want to use it. At the end of it all, I didn't feel exhausted or burned out, but rather like I somehow wish I could play for even longer. That's very good to hear. That's a good sign. Engage may not check every box that fans were hoping for, but it is easily the strongest showing for the series in the last decade. What, really? Okay, I like how on one hand he's saying it's not like have everything, but it's the strongest showing of the series in the last decade. You know what he just said? He said that it's better than Three Houses, Echoes, Fates, and that's it, I think. Maybe Awakening. I forget, Awakening's 10 years old? Oh my god, Awakening's 10 years old. I'm so done. He's basically saying it's the best since Awakening. So this guy thinks it's better than Three Houses. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Bum bum. IGN. Oh, here we go. I like how IGN is such a short excerpt. Like they just exude like I'm about to say something controversial in one sentence. Get ready. Fire Emblem Engage proves itself worthy enough to be counted alongside the legacy it honors so well. Okay, that was by far the most boring one. Really, IGN? Anyone could say that. I know there's an actual article. I'm just messing around. Hey, Game Informer. Okay, 9 out of 10. Engages characters and social systems never quite hit the high bar set by Three Houses. That's okay. So that's the second worry. Well, it's that. Well, that's like yeah. Obviously, I guess that makes sense. That doesn't mean the characters are bad. It just means like yeah, Three Houses is hard to top. So that's not that worrying. That makes sense. But it does surpass its predecessor in almost every other way. Let's go. Players looking for I love how they're reassuring that. Like they're really telling us like okay, the gameplay is really good. It's better. Like they weren't afraid to say it was better than Three Houses. I'm glad. They did like they know what they're talking about. That was to be expected. Yeah, I know. I guess it's like I reacted so quickly, but I guess that does make sense. It's like engage. Yeah. Obviously Three Houses. That was like its main thing. So. Banana, na 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 na. Banana. But I changed my mind. I stick with Three Houses. I mean, you could still get a newer game if you want. Let's see. Um, engages. Okay. Players looking for deep customization, expertly crafted strategy RPG combat, and a heartfelt story with adoration for more than 30 years of Fire Emblem history will find that and more in Engage. Yes, we're gonna find what us Westerners are gonna find all that interesting stuff about Sigurd and Leaf and Roy and yeah, games we definitely played over that they definitely localized. Yes. Um it's one of the most gripping games I've played on Switch, and ultimately one I struggle to peel myself away from. If Three Houses was an experiment with where Fire Emblem social mechanics can go, then Engage is doing the same for the series, evolving combat and excelling just as much too. Oh my god, I'm so excited for this game. Let's go. I might not even need Fates. You know, I'm so excited because I might not need Fates. You know how I tell you guys I wanted to play Fates so bad because I wanted to Iron Man a game that I like, that's really challenging, but like really like new Fire Emblem and stuff, and just like people love to like Iron Man and like just stream and all that. Like I want to do that with it. Like the reason I play Three Houses so much is because it's so easy to play. Like I could just boot up the Switch and play it. Like this game, if it has what Fates had, this might be like, you know, my other option to play a Fates like game and just, you know, come up with so many different challenges. And oh my god, we're gonna do so many stuff. Like I just realized what we could do with this game. I was just planning to do a blind and an Iron Man on the hardest difficulty, but we might actually just do everything we can. PMUs, insane run stuff, like, you know, just putting random things, like the multiplayer we could dig into. um oh man, there's so much, all that stuff that definitely doesn't spoil those games that we definitely played. Oh shoot, I hope that's my main concern about Engage. I really, really, really hope they don't spoil. I hope it's like a, well, if I say it's like Heroes, they do spoil there. But like I hope it's like vague. Like in particular, any characters from Tellius, and for me personally, that's just because of me. And the Juke Draw games, like those haven't come to the West, but those are such good stories that I hope they don't spoil much. So I hope everything's very vague. I hope it's kind of just like they reference stuff, but it's kind of like, oh, if you get it, you get it. If you don't, then good, because we're making a remake anyway. Like I hope it's one of those things. If you're new to the mainline Fire Emblem games, I'll bet an enthusiastic of SRPGs in general, like I am. Oh, this person's new to Fire Emblem, okay. Then Engage will surely wow you with its tight old school gameplay, incredible presentation, and fantastic cast of characters. I don't trust him. He's new to Fire Emblem, so I don't trust him saying it has fantastic characters. We're gonna ignore that, dock that from the board. That doesn't count. He's new to Fire Emblem. Remember the last time someone was new to Fire Emblem? They said Awakening's cast was like, oh, the best cast ever, and it's like one of my least favorites. Heck, it might even turn you into a dedicated fan. Build an army, trust nobody. Trust no one. Fire Emblem engages an adventure I wanted to keep going with characters you want to get to know, even while the land is becoming mired in war. It feels like a celebration of the series' past combined with a whole new story. I recommend Fire Emblem to fans and anyone who likes a good strategy RPG. Destructoid, they're also kind of strict, so let's see what they have to say. If you were overwhelmed by Three Houses, this is a great follow-up that doesn't just follow the same formula. That doesn't just follow that same formula, and in many ways gets back to Fire Emblem basics. Okay. So this game's about getting back to basics. Three Houses was like just the innovative like experimentation one, which maybe they're gonna like use some aspects for in the future and they might bring back, but there's no like guarantee to all of them. I'm just glad the monastery's gone. The combination of strategy battles and social sim gameplay is more than enough to make Fire Emblem Engage a standout in the already bustling catalog of Nintendo Switch titles. But when you consider details like the emblem characters, the multiplayer modes, and the fact that it's just a gorgeous game to look at, it's hard to imagine the this fantastical tale won't be included in the Game of the Year talks. What? So the reason it should be Game of the Year is because of emblem characters, the multiplayer mode, and that it's gorgeous for a Switch game. That like let that sink in. All three things are like very like what? That shouldn't be the reason. Like cause it has emblem characters, okay. That's fan service. Multiplayer mode that are apparently not that good, according to at least to that other guy, and it's a gorgeous game. Yeah, for a Switch game, not a PS5 or whatever. That was kind of weird. That would like I don't know. I just feel like that didn't make sense for him justifying why it should be Game of the Year. Like the other guy made a better point for why it should. That guy said things that I feel like are so specific and kind of like a bit narrow-minded. Fire Emblem Engage is a great celebration of the franchise's legacy, with a story and art style very reminiscent of contemporary anime. The game features classic. Oh no, my anime haters are gonna hate that. The anime haters in the chat gonna hate that. The game features classic gameplay with just enough new features to keep us hooked. If you're a fan of the series or like tactical RPGs, it's a must-have. Nintendo Life. A 9. Nice. Fire Emblem Engage is another stellar entry in this storied franchise, but it's also one that takes a notably different stance than its most recent predecessor. I like how it doesn't say it takes a step back. No one's really saying that. They're just saying it's a different stance. I feel Fire Emblem's always like that. I'll be honest, Fire Emblem never really takes a step back. More so, they just take a different stance. That's the best way to... Like, I will say that. Like, Fire Emblem, every game feels different than another one. Except, like, one's, like, kind of related, like, you know, Talia's kind of, and then, like, the GBAs all have the same... But that's because they have, like, the same engine. But, like, for the most part, all the games still feel different. It's all about the combat this time around. Nice. And the expense of the relationships and romance that made Three Houses such a fan favorite. I'm assuming S support is still in this game. There's no way it's not. This game looks so anime and waifu-ish, it's definitely gonna have it. I think what they mean is just the depth of the romance, which, to be honest, wasn't really a factor of Three Houses. Like, yes, it had romance, but that's because that's just in any game that has the romance supports and stuff, but it's not anything like, I don't know. I just feel like none of them are like telling this big romantic story masterpiece, so I'm not sure what he means by that. Unless I didn't know that this new game doesn't have romance, but I'm pretty sure it does. I feel like with a game that looks like that and the direction that Fire Emblem is going, there's no way they're gonna remove such a popular feature that sells the game. So if you're looking for that social element here, you're bound to feel lefting a little tad disappointed. Huh. Interesting. Is that true? For do people know? Like, did they remove stuff? What do they mean by that? Did they remove like the romantic supports? I mean, if I'm being honest, I feel like if anything, the most romantic Fire Emblem ever got is when they actually have children, because it's like it goes into them getting married and everything. So I would say that that's a plus for the 3DS games for the fact that they actually had that. However, for those Jonasing, what is this, Fortnite? For those Jonasing to get down and dirty with some sweet turn-based tactical action, pause, action that's embedded in a satisfyingly OTT beautifully presented anime narrative. This is as fine an example of the genre as you'll play this year. Not sure. I saw some stuff speculating it, but it was months ago. I see. At any given moment in Fire Emblem Engage, you're likely to see the ghostly shape of a long gone hero fly into battle as walls of ice spring forth from the ground and nearby allies join together for an impossibly flashy and deadly sequence of attacks on an enemy general. All of this unfolds on a map you could swear you've seen before, and the entire setup feels like something out of a Fire Emblem fan's fever dream. What? What was that referencing? Not sure what he was saying there. Fire Emblem Engage balances the series' past and its future, offering a renewed focus on the tactical gameplay and endearing cast of old and new faces, and the best visuals the franchise has ever seen. Okay, nice. This person complimented the cast, so that's good. Despite some minor shortcomings, anyone who loved previous tactical role-playing games from Inti will quickly fall in love with Engage, especially in classic mode with permadeath switched on. The well-animated battles are in top form. Wait, what? What the? A lot of these guys are saying things that really don't make any sense. Especially in classic mode with permadeath switched on, the well-animated battles are in top form. Why is he making it seem like permadeath being on makes the battles like I get what he was trying to say, but it made it seem as if the animations have to do like with it being classic mode or casual. Daniel says, in any given moment, like I could choose a moment at random and be likely to have all that stuff happening. Yes, exactly that. The new gameplay mechanics fit in perfectly. The battlefield design has nice surprises in store. The story is peppered with some interesting twists, and the online multiplayer mode provides additional long-term motivation. Nice. Okay, I like that one. That one gave more detail to the story and multiplayer a bit. IGN Italia. If on the narrative side, the differences compared to Three Houses may not please many, the many innovations made to the combat system made Engage a tactical JRPG of absolute thickness. Oh my god. That I never heard that expression in my life. Fire Emblem Engage is thick. It's gonna be an awesome game. With Fire Emblem Engage, the Nintendo Switch offers itself a first quality exclusivity at the start of 2023. Like Three Houses, the fights are always fluid and accessible. Not graphics wise, I'm assuming. Like Three Houses, the fights are always fluid and accessible, and even benefit from spectacular animations, which reinforce the pleasure of play. That's good. Also in depth, thanks to the Emblem fusion mechanic, which offers tools to approach situations with intelligence. Get it? Haha, because it's intelligence systems. You saw what we did there? Ah, we're so funny. Please subscribe to our website, please. Beyond the quality of the design of the if it's friendly characters, the title okay, that's a compliment towards the characters. The title also shines with its successful graphic rendering for Nintendo Switch. So yeah, I like how he phrased that. He's saying like it looks good for Nintendo Switch. He's not saying like, oh, it could be game of the year because the graphics are so good, but it's like, yeah, for Switch. Even if we note sometimes poor environments and a static staging. Okay, so it's not super dynamic. That's fine though. Finally, it is more by its not always practical menus and its classic story and more interventionist than Three Houses that the experience is a little fishing. Okay. Not enough to soak the pleasure of this new Fire Emblem, which remains as an excellent way to start the year controller in hand. 85, quotation forthcoming. CG Magazine 85. It's refreshing to play a Fire Emblem that places such an emphasis on tactical depth as Fire Emblem Engage. Also, question, guys. You guys could hear the music, right? You can't hear the music. Okay, so I've been in silence this whole time. It's because I never mute desktop audio. I only did that because, there we go. I was hearing the music this whole time. I don't like when my stream is this quiet. If you ever feel my stream is too quiet, remind me to put music on. Don't be afraid to let me know. For future reference, I probably won't forget, but if it ever feels too quiet, just let me know. Or remind me. Or ask me. There's never gonna be a time where I want it to be silent. So if you see that it's silent, let me know and remind me to put music on. That's just for future reference. So just keep that in mind. It's refreshing to play a Fire Emblem game that has such an emphasis on tactical depth as Engage. Not because the series wasn't known for it, but because recent entries have placed a stronger focus on the social aspects. Engage is, in that sense, a return to... Ooh, okay. I kind of trust at this point that this game's going to have such fire, like game design maps in general, because they're really praising like how fun it is to play. Engage is a title that presents you with an entertaining story and unique characters. Add to that tactical and in-depth combat, creating an excellent whole. This is complemented by colorful graphics and good audio. That the social aspects are limited. And wait, what? They're limited? No. Well, if there's at least supports, that's not that of a big deal. And the activities in the central hub, Somnio, are not that engaging. I see what you did there. Should be taken for granted because the rest of the game is more than fine. I'll likely not be thinking about it as I wasn't now, but I'll try to remember if it happens again. Yeah, no worries. Other reviews sound pretty good, yes. They're sounding good, but keep in mind we're reading the positive ones. There is a 50 down there. I'm wondering what they're gonna say. I usually take when it's like an average where there's more people saying good things, what I do is when I read the negative one, I kind of read it differently, because it's the minority. So it's like, I want to know, like, why is this one person saying this negative thing, and then we'll see like we'll take it from there of whether it's true or not. Are likely to be our same opinion, because the fact that only one said it means that's not really gonna be likely what they're saying is true or not. Okay, we're in the 85, so we're in the 80s right now. Fire Emblem Engage is a title that presents you with an entertaining story and unique characters. Oh wait, I read this. Okay, so it doesn't have a 3 houses, like, it's basically saying it doesn't have like all the dining hall and like all this crazy stuff of everyone talking and like in the hub world. Like, I think that's more what it meant. There's less of that. I hope, one of my biggest fears is that, like, this is not a 3 hope situation, right? Like, it's gonna be fully voice acted, right? Because ever since Echoes, like, at least being Echoes where it's mostly voice acted and then like, it's like sometimes not, but like very rarely. But like, I definitely don't, 3 hopes what bothered me is that there's too much dialogue, because it suffered from that, because there's way too much dialogue, but you don't want to read all of it because it's not voice acted. So it's like, I really hope it should be fully voice acted. Okay, good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was just because it was a spin-off. That's why they didn't do it. Fire Emblem Engage is a great celebration of a more than 30-year-old franchise and also one of the best-looking Switch games of the last months. We dare to say it's not one of the best episodes in the franchise, but it is nonetheless a great SRPG if you have at least 50 hours to invest in it. Dang, that guy took 50 hours. That other guy took 90. How do you take 9? Dang, how that guy must have sucked at the game if he took 90 hours. I mean, he was playing on hard. I hope the fact he was playing on hard is that he's good at Fire Emblem and he was struggling at it, which means the game is difficult, which is a good thing. That's all I have to say. Or he just sucks and he just wanted to play hard because he thought he was all that and he isn't all that, so yeah. I would have preferred the cute anime designs and simple story after 3 houses, but otherwise Fire Emblem Engage is familiarly good. The maps in particular are very strong and offer enough challenge for the very strong emblem rings. Oh, okay, so yeah, the emblem rings are broken, but they're saying it's still challenging. Okay. Its story is not as good and impactful as 3 Houses or Awakening. They need to stop hyping up Awakening. I mean, now I think about it, I think the reason I only say that is because in their eyes, the only like good stories are 3 Houses and Awakening in reality, because the Juke Draw series wasn't around. And because New Mystery of the Emblem wasn't around. So I think that's why they say that. They're referring to the Western games. I never thought of that. So I guess in reality, Awakening is one of the stronger stories. But you could tell this guy hasn't played Tellius if he's saying 3 Houses and Awakening first. Like, what the heck? You're not gonna say any of the Tellius games? Do they not exist? Like, hello? In the first trailer, it wasn't fully voice acted. What does... Wait. Yeah, but it's a trailer. I don't think that's gonna showcase the actual game. To be honest, even if it isn't fully voice acted, like in the actual, like, hub world, that's fine if there's not too much dialogue. It won't be that of a big deal. But if it's like a hub world, like 3 Hopes, then that's gonna drive me crazy. And that's gonna take a lot away from it. But if it's like quick and to the point, like Fates, then I don't mind it being like just little, like, you know, sound effects they make. And then there's like, they say like 2-3 lines. It's like, But I feel like everyone's had like several paragraphs of text and you had to read it. Couldn't even be voice acted. Be taking like an hour just on the hub world. That's not good. Like, they need to make it like quick. But in terms of gameplay, it is the most cutting edge and advanced Fire Emblem game today. Okay, so this game might possibly have the best gameplay. I've been noticing a trend. It's like we had Awakening, then we had Fates, which was one of the greatest gameplays. Then we had Echoes, then we had Three Houses, which wait. No, forget what I said there. I would say Three Houses is like the Awakening, and this is like the Fates though. That's basically what I was trying to get at. I feel like if you don't count the remakes, it's like Three Houses is like, it did so much like Awakening, that's why it's praised. But this is gonna be the game that like actual elitists like, because it's like, it actually has replay value, because it's like, that first time experience is more so for the story, or like if it was your first game and things like that. That's why those people like it. But like for the games like Fates and this one, I feel like the people who like playing Fire Emblem and played like a lot of Fire Emblem, they're gonna like this one because of all the, you know, because after you see the story, you're not just gonna keep revisiting the story. You're gonna be playing it because you just want to replay it for the challenge and stuff and for the fun things. So, which is the gameplay. So yeah, this might be the Fire Emblem we've been waiting for. I'm kind of okay now having like, like one Fire Emblem that focuses on the story and then one that doesn't, because it's like, I feel like it feels like a break, because Three Houses was so good with all that it's like, I'm okay if we don't get like another one like that in a while. This might be the only series that I'm okay with that, but I feel like Three Houses impressed me so much, and it's like one of my favorite stories in a video game, that it's like, I'm okay if this one like takes a break. I can tell that Engage will have some good replayability like Fates as well. Hi Dark Cluster, how are you doing? While Engage didn't win me over with its story, the mechanics are a different matter. I'm pleased that level grinding is being sidestepped in such a clever manner, though I still miss it. Okay, so you don't need to grind much in this game, which is okay, that's good. We don't want maddening levels of grinding like Three Houses. So if this game's gonna feel nice and snappy, that's even better. You guys know how much I love that in Pokemon Scarlet. Just everything feeling nice and snappy. If there's one thing you want to do to make me like your game, it's like make everything just nice and snappy and like presentable in a way that the game flow is fast. It feels like everything's going, like, it doesn't feel like, that's a very Nintendo thing. For those that don't know what I'm talking about, I'm sure most do. That's the thing that Nintendo overall has mastered. They know how to make games. The reason Nintendo makes games kind of like, they make them very accessible so everyone could play them. But some people don't realize that, people who are not big on studying game design don't realize that there's a lot more aspects that we take for granted that Nintendo does, that's been a staple of their brand. Like, the reason games feel the way they do, or you wonder like, oh, I just like playing a Nintendo game, because I can't really explain why. It's because Nintendo has this they're masters at game design when it comes to that kind of stuff. Like, they know how to make a game where you play it and your brain reacts to know what to do because of how it's presented and its design. So like, they could show you how to do something with minimal dialogue, while some games struggle to do that, especially RPGs, where they have like, you know how one of the worst examples of this is Three Houses, but that's not really Nintendo, that's more Intelligent Systems. You know how when the first Divine Beast pops up, all of a sudden Sophis starts talking, and then all of a sudden, not Divine Beast, Demonic Beast. I'm thinking of Breath of the Wild. The first demonic beast you fight in 3 houses in the Gautier map, right? You see how they give you like 7 options to choose from to explain every aspect of that, and you have to just like it ruins the flow of the game. You have to just read up on something you never knew. Like, that's a very un-Nintendo thing in a Nintendo game. That's because it wasn't made by Nintendo. It's just published. But that's a perfect example of like how game design is kind of undermined that aspect of what Nintendo's good for. It's the main reason why a lot of people grew up and love Nintendo like I do, and some of you guys too, is because it has those aspects. A lot of new games struggle with that. That's like a really practiced design within Nintendo's like team that's been passed down and like cherished. That's why in every game they do, it has that aspect to it. I feel like some games are still obviously gonna have that you know, even non-Nintendo games, but that's where that came from. Like, that's a thing that, you know, and that aspect to me personally is something I always look for that a lot of people don't talk about. But it's like, it's that thing that makes you play a game and go, dang, this is fun. But sometimes the fun is having snappy gameplay and having that thing that you could be taught without being taught too much, if that makes sense. So like, that's why with Pokemon Scarlet, I praised it in that aspect, because I feel like they went back to basics where the game just felt a lot more clean and snappy, and like you could kind of, everything felt paceful, like you're learning everything and all the new stuff, and it felt simple. It didn't feel like you were being overwhelmed. 3 Houses struggled with that a little because there was just too much. It was too ambitious. There's so much stuff to learn that was kind of overwhelming, especially for newcomers. Like, holy cow, I can only imagine how someone who's a newcomer felt playing that, because even I was overwhelmed. Yeah, I just like too much micromanagement. Hi Rec Noob. I didn't notice you there. Welcome. I'm so excited. I already pre-ordered 5. Yeah, let's go. Same. I was just showing before. I already pre-downloaded it on my Switch. It's there and ready. So hyped. So ready for this. You'll probably dislike Xenoblade. Don't get me wrong. I never said I can't play a game that's like that. I'm saying that helps make a game better, in my opinion. But I've played plenty of games that don't. I have played a lot of games that don't have that aspect. I'm just saying that helps. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying I can't play a game like that. Yeah, that's pretty grind heavy. Yeah, my brother loves Xenoblade. I would love to play it someday. Okay, where did I stop? I'm on COG Connected 82. I read the first 2 sentences. I love how intense the battles are every single time. Even with the time crystal, the stakes feel terribly high. Okay, so that's the divine pulse. I didn't actually know what it was called. It's called the time crystal. Okay, so we went from Miller's turn wheel to Divine Pulse, so Time Crystal. I have to get used to saying that now. I'm gonna be honest, there's gonna be a lot of times I say Divine Pulse by accident when I'm playing it, but okay, so Time Crystal. It's amazing how generic it sounds this time around. You could tell it has nothing to do with the story. Divine Pulse is because it had to do with the story. And Miller's turn wheel, that had to do with kind of like the lore. Time Crystal, that just sounds like, yeah, there's a mechanic. Like, you could tell it has nothing really to do with the story. I could be wrong though, who knows? But that's not that I'm complaining, it's just something I observed. Sure, the narrative feels more cliche than I'm used to. I wish it wasn't a good versus evil fetch quest, but the character bonds still tell a compelling tale all on their own. Okay, so it's looking like the story, this is looking like GBA. That's the best way to. It's classic Fire Emblem with good characters, which means that it could be a new mystery for all we know. I didn't even realize that. Like, New Mystery is such a good game, but the story isn't anything crazy, but it's still a good, like, it's good. Because the characters, all their supports were good, like, it was a good game. I feel like this is kind of reminding me of New Mystery a little bit. And though I didn't love the side content this time around, I'm still happy there's so much available. Overall, Engage is an excellent entry in the franchise. You won't want to miss this one. Let's see. Who's with me right now in chat? Raise your hand if you're here with me in chat. I want to ask chat a question. Better to have the most average story than a bad one. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Or at least have good characters. So that way, even if the story's simple, it's still good. Also, good to see you, Noob. How do you find me? Just curious. We got like a few people, new viewers today. Okay. The Enemy. There's a reviewer called The Enemy. Fire Emblem Engage puts combat front and center, rewarding old fans of the series with one of the most versatile unit progression systems in franchise history. Okay, that's good to hear. Like, that's what I like to hear. They're really, like, I think at this point, I trust that this is gonna be, like, really good gameplay wise, because like they seem to know that they mentioning like old fans, like if they're old fans themselves. I found you using YouTube Fire Emblem Engage live streams. You're the only one. Oh really? Okay, that's cool to know. Yeah, consider subscribing if you enjoy your time here. We're trying to reach 1K this year, so I appreciate it. But yeah, thank you so much. Even if you're just here to chill, this one time is perfectly fine, but thank you so much for supporting. Also, everybody watching the stream, make sure to leave a like. Don't forget, that helps the channel a lot, so people will find it. Let me see. We're gonna be playing Engage at midnight in 2 days. I'm gonna be playing it right at launch. Thank you so much, Noob. I appreciate that. Thank you. Really appreciated. We're a tight-knit family here, so you enjoy your time here. We're all very close. We don't bite, so our chat gets along and stuff. So feel free to get to know my wacky little family here. 3 Houses fans will be disappointed to find, however, that the story and characters are as generic as they can be. Holy cow, oh my god. Aww. I didn't like how he said that. That was kind of... That guy had a big negative against that. I am so happy it's almost out. Trust me, man. I'm so, like... I can't believe in 2 days I'm gonna be playing it. Like, I thought 3 days, but like, technically it's 2 days, because it's like, I'm going by how many sleeps I need to go through. I need to go through 2 more sleeps. And then I'll wake up on the 19th. At midnight, we can already play it. Like, oh man, I'm so excited. It's on the weekend too. Such a perfect time to come out. Oh man, I'm so excited. I just realized I have to do an unboxing video. I haven't done an unboxing in a long time. I think the last unboxing I did was the ultimate Shantae collection thing I opened from Limited Run. It was like an hour unboxing video. I have to do an unboxing of this, cause this is like Fire Emblem. I'm napping after work on Thursday so I can stay up all night. Hey, let's go. Yeah, even if you guys can't watch the stream, make sure to come by at least to leave a like, or if to be honest, even if you want to put in a tab and mute it, just to give. I'm surprised I never asked chat to do that. That helps too, guys. Like, if you guys ever have a chance, only if you can, you don't have to. You could put just the tab open and mute it if you're like playing the game, you don't want to get spoiled and stuff. That helps too, just so the algorithm knows that I'm a person that exists and that, you know. The reason I never asked for that is because I've been more of a person. I like to make content for people who actually watch. I'm not really someone who just like, oh, you know, do this, do that. Like, it's like I want to make it for people who are actually watching and like entertaining people. I don't want to just be like, you know. But I'm mostly saying that because of, so we could at least reach a certain point with our channel. Because it's small, I want to at least reach a certain point where we're at least at a point where we could at least be seen, because we're so small that it's like my channel's treated terribly by YouTube. So it's like, that's really the only reason I would ask for that. Once we reach a certain point, I won't even care about that anymore, because at least YouTube will be treating me right. It's really just to get to that point. I don't really care about the relationships. I just play houses for that, or even better, Awakening. Oh, the gameplay you mean? Yeah. Some people don't play for it. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I feel like, honestly, most of us, for the most part, still, like, you know. Chosen's going to be in a $3,000 apartment and flex all of his fortune on us. I wish. Nah. I'll be honest. I remember talking to my brother. This is off topic, but like, as I got older, I realized I don't really care. I used to, as a kid, I used to be like, oh, I want to get a mansion and be rich, and I just want to, like, just because, right? Because I'm going to be successful and everything. But it's like, as I got older, I realized I don't really care about, like, any of that. Like, I kind of just, like, just being in my room right now and just having my stream and all the stuff I need to play games and stream and do my work and do, like, I'm fine with that. Like, it doesn't really bother me. I don't need, like, all this stuff to be like, oh, I have all this space, because, you know, I definitely need all this space for one person. Like, it's nice and it's cool if someone desires that, but like, I'm not really someone that like cares too much about that anymore. Based on reviews and trailers, combat really good, so I'm really happy. Yeah, that's what I've been seeing so far, and it's actually, like, honestly fantastic. Okay, let's continue. We might have to take a half-point break, because I have to go eat lunch. I won't, like, wait an hour like I usually do. I'll just come right back, because we're just reading reviews. It's not like I'm playing a game. So as soon as I eat, I'll come back. But I'm gonna, sorry, it's because I'm texting. Just leave the tab open. We'll be back in, like, very few minutes. So I eat fast. I'll read a little more, though. Where were we? We were on hobby consoles. Engage, Nintendo Switch hosts one of the best SRPGs on the market in terms of combat. However, we see this game as a missed opportunity to present a rounded classic title due to its storyline. Yeah, I'll just go on intermission now. So be right back, guys. I'm the same way. As long as a residence has the basics and doesn't have issues, it's usually suitable for me. Yes, absolutely. Actually, okay. I'm not leaving right now. Food's not done until a little bit. Let's see. Okay, so we could read a few more. The Shadow of Three Houses has played against this game, despite the fact that seeing Marv is always a reason to rejoice. I love that I actually know Marv, so now it's like seeing him is actually exciting. It's not just like, oh, it's Marv, you know, that character that we never really see, because, you know, the games are very, like, obscure in a way, like, that most of them are either unlocalized. We have one remake that's, like, meh, and then the other remake wasn't localized, but I played most of everything about him, so now I'm all caught up on Marv. More review reading, let's go. I know, let's go. IGN Spain. One of the best SRPGs on the market in terms of combat. I wasn't really paying attention to that. I just noticed what they said. That's really good to hear, but it's saying the storyline. That's fine. IGN Spain. The latest from Intelligence System proves that the studio has its finger on the pulse of the genre inside out. Yes, they're the best when it comes to this stuff, in my opinion. They're a groundbreaking installment. They return to the classic approach while presenting new features that spice up and make, if possible, even more interesting its great combat system. A must for fans of the genre. PC games. As a longtime fan, I like the optimization options that Engage allows for. I like that a lot. Because even Three Houses, I felt like the optimization, like you could do so much to optimize your unit. And I feel like those are things longtime fans appreciate. And I love things that are like for longtime fans. Like it feels like there's so much you could do. I love that. I love learning the game inside out, getting better at it. That's always the funnest gameplay loop for me for Fire Emblem, is getting better at that certain Fire Emblem game because of all the things you need to learn about that one. Because I will say, like, yes, I would say just learning the series, but I feel like every game makes you have to learn the game. Especially, this is coming from someone that knows that more than most people, since I'm referring to Three Houses, because that in itself is so different from the main series. And you guys seen me pretty much my whole journey learning that game inside out with all the challenges and playthroughs I did. That it's like, that's so fun to do. Marv from Super Smash Brothers. It is impossible for us to abstract from this circumstance when evaluating Engage as a whole, that although it is good, it could be better. Okay, that you could tell. You have to read the full review for that, because that excerpt doesn't really tell you anything, like the whys. Okay. Fire Emblem Engage is a really good Fire Emblem that lacks the same difficulty progression that previous entries. That's a typo. Wait, what? Uh-oh. The battles were way too easy at the... Ooh, okay. That's kind of what I was worried about. Battles were way too easy at different times, and some of them do not really require great strategical thinking. That's a little worrying. Other than that, overall, it's a magnificent Fire Emblem. Almost made it among the best of the franchise. Okay, I like the fact that they're able to say that means it has stuff that make it, you know, but it also means like this game, I'm hoping like it could be fun to like do challenges, because it's like when you do challenges on Sacred Stones, nothing's gonna change that game because it's still easy. So it's like that you can't really make it hard because it's already designed easily. So I'm hoping this game like somehow, like, we don't know what difficulty they played on. I'm assuming they played on the hardest one, because if they're gonna say that, they have to be referring to like every difficulty. Or I'm hoping somehow they add a DLC mode that's hard, but like really well designed and a miracle, like not maddening, and it's just really well designed but also really hard, and not just spiking the unit levels. I only played Warriors, Awakening, 3 Houses, and 3 Hopes. I started from 3 Houses. Nice start. Very nice start. That was the most elaborate way possible of stating their point. You make Sacred Stones hard by having 0 strength. Fire Emblem Engage feels like a love letter to loyal fans of the series, providing pangs of nostalgia with recognizable characters. Yeah, because we all know who Sigurd and Leaf is, right? I'm gonna keep saying that every time the reviewers say that, because they must be tinkering around with that Nintendo PC if they're talking about nostalgia with recognizable characters, because it's like, who the heck is Sigurd and Leaf? We still don't know who they are unless you had a Nintendo PC. You don't know who they are. We have no way, unless our Fire Emblem heroes, I guess, but you know, they're not really protagonists in that, they're just there. So it's like we only know about them because they're just there, and they told us that they're the main character, but we don't know them unless you had a Nintendo PC. Wink wink. Engage recognizable characters, as well as an even deeper combat system that builds upon already solid foundations. The fact it could get deeper than 3 Houses, kind of like, that's crazy to me. That's so cool. Engage isn't the best entry point into the series, and it's rather shallow in terms of story and character development. But the combat is enjoyable enough alone to keep players engrossed into that. At least they're able to say the characters aren't that crazy, unlike Fates where they praise the characters. I almost want to go back and read it, because it's like, I knew there was people praising the story, and it's like, what? I think they learned their lesson. Like, yeah, we know now. Yes, the story's not that crazy. Engage is a good tactical RPG with a paper-thin story, shallow characters, and a kitchen sink approach to far too many subsystems that don't synergize well. Okay, now we're getting into the negatives. If you come to Fire Emblem primarily for its tactical elements, you may have an absolute blast building your perfect team of colorful combatants and their emblem counterparts. Okay. So, yeah, this game's looking like its rating. 82 seems to be because of the story, not as good as 3 Houses, and like, it's going back to basics. I come away from Engage satisfied with its tried and true gameplay and unique emblem twist, but I wish the narrative elements made more of an impact on me. Okay, so yeah. Let's just hope the characters are like charming. That's all we could hope for, right? It's like, even though it has GBA level story, that it at least has like funny and good characters. Like, there's supports, right? If there's supports, then there should be like, there's always gonna be good supports. So if it's like Awakening or Fates, like, you're gonna have those really good supports here and there. That's all I care about, as long as there's good supports. Even if there's an okay story, we have supports. One of my favorite things to see. And if it's voice acted, even better. Despite faltering in its plot delivery and the absence of meaningful decision making, that's okay. I never cared too much about... A lot of people, like, super elitist, like, that's a, like, oh, that's a main thing that could make it, like, amazing or just great, is having, like, oh, it's an RPG, you make decisions. But I feel like I never really played Fire Emblem to make decisions. That's very Kaga. Like, I didn't grow up on Kaga design, so it's like, I could play a Fire Emblem game without all the, like, oh, you make a choice and it, like, determines, like... You know, I mean, we had that with 3 houses. You pick a house. Some people don't realize, like, that in itself is, like, a big choice. I mean, it's the main choice. And an obvious one on what it does, kind of. But, like, I'm okay with just having that, basically. Like, the obvious ones. Not ones that are very, like, oh, like, what do I do in this situation? If I'm not paying attention to the story, like, wait, what should I do? Should we go that way or that way? Because if we go this way, this happens. If we go this way, that happens. Like, you have to pay attention to the actual, like, tactical things that are going on. And it's like, that always stressed me out a little bit. I still remember when I was playing 3 houses, there's a choice you can make. It's not really a choice, but they trick you into thinking it is. It's like in Blue Lions, Gilbert asks you if you want to do a certain thing. And I remember zoning out in that part. And I'm like, wait, they're actually asking me to do something? I had to, like, go back and read what they said, because I was, like, not 100% paying attention. And I got a little nervous, like, wait, I don't really know what I want to choose here. I thought you guys decided the tactics, not me. I only send you on the battlefield. I'm not making the narrative decisions. You are. Oh, you're referencing that dumb choice where you have to pick a... Yeah. We have to pick a direction. Exactly, yeah. For me personally, it's not that... Like, I'm not big on that. That's why Tear Ring Saga stressed me out a bit. The story's very, like, it's very Kaga. It has a lot of stuff. If you're not paying attention, something might come up, and, you know, there's a lot. Like, it's a game that just exudes, like, you have to play through it several times. You have to pay attention. You have to really get immersed in the world. You want to go east or west? Yeah. That's me. Yeah, that's basically me. Do you want to go east or west? What do you think, Bylef? Yeah. that was me in that moment. That was basically what I said. I'm just like, yes. Oh my god. Despite faltering, hold on. Yeah, okay. Nintendo Insider. Let's scroll down. We're in the 80s now. Let's get groovy. Despite faltering in its plot delivery and the absence of meaningful decision making. Oh yeah, this is where we left off. Fire Emblem Engage once again allows NT to demonstrate its unparalleled strategic brilliance and unquestionable dominance in the genre. It isn't a game that is lacking in heroic ambition, in many ways evolving its own formula triumphantly beyond what was achieved with 3 houses, but otherwise disappointingly falling short in others. Okay. I'm a simple man. Even if the story is the most average, as long as combat is good, it's good enough for me. Exactly, I agree. I mean, my first Fire Emblem was Fates. Birthright. That was a very average story, and I still love the heck out of that game. In fact, Fate's Birthright was actually, and I loved since that was my first Fire Emblem experience. I considered that, like, it was probably recency bias, but it was in my top 10 favorite video games of all time at one point. Not even close today. For crying out loud, I don't even have a Fire Emblem in my top 10 yet. But at that point, Fire Emblem, like, with how much you know Fire Emblem, how much I love, it's like in my top 3 favorite game series nowadays. But like, it only makes sense that my start with it would be that high for me, because it's just, that gives you an idea of how much I love the series. But I would say it peaked with Path of Radiance and Three Houses for me. But again, both of those games have a significant flaw that I can't quite put it up there, which is why I want to play Radiant Dawn, because it's finishing what Path of Radiance started. And I have a pretty big confidence that it's either gonna be Genealogy, Thracia, or Radiant Dawn that will be the first to like reach those heights for me. And I have a feeling it's gonna be Radiant Dawn. The results are somewhat without ever completely abandoning the franchise's defining elements, Engage leaves behind Three Houses' web of friendships and relationships to focus on the battlefield. The result is a somewhat uninspired story and an absolutely brilliant, fluid, and extremely engaging combat system, capable of being both accessible for beginners and profound for fans of min-maxing. With Engage, the extensive social sim of Three Houses is gone. However, the strategy gameplay is stronger than ever. The turn-based fights become more intense because of emblem rings, which sometimes turn the battlefields upside down. Okay, so yeah, emblem rings seem to be like the... You know what emblem rings is looking like? It's looking like our first Iron Man turn off this item rule set type thing, if you guys know what I mean by that. Like, it looks like that one thing that after we play the game the first few times, we're gonna be like, okay, playing the game without emblem rings. There's not a single reviewer that has said like, oh, is the game hard without that? Because maybe the game's a lot more cleaner without emblem rings. Emblem rings seems to be like the power-up free button. Win the map free with this. I feel like we're probably gonna turn those off like in our second or third playthrough. See how the game is without them. Min-maxing is such a weird term because you're not minning anything a lot of the time. I know, right? That doesn't make sense. From a solid score... Ooh, they mentioned the music. 2 people mentioned the music so far. But let's be honest, every Fire Emblem has good music. From a solid score to a rapturous cast of characters, Fire Emblem Engage refines the strategy format into a worthy successor to what kicked off the West's obsession with the series. The story is bare bones at best. Oh, dang. But the emblem system is bound to ignite a call for more remakes and releases. And we'll take them. Yes. Give me Genealogy. Give me Thracia. Give me Tellia's remakes. That's all we need. Port New Mystery of the Emblem to Switch just because. Please? Thank you? Or you know what? Remake Marth's game again. Remake New Mystery of the Emblem and call it New Mystery of the Emblem. The newest mystery of the emblem. Just call it that, please. Call it the new mystery. Call it the newest mystery of the emblem. If they do that, I'm gonna laugh so hard. turn off my Switch. Featuring narrating. Yes. New narrating of the emblem. No, the narrating mystery of the emblem. The mystery of the new mystery of narrating. The newest mystery of the narrating. The narrating mystery of the narrating. Okay, I'll stop. Driven by Kingdom Trotting Carnage engages an essential addition to any strategy fan's library. Though its opening hours are too cluttered to capture the same charm that Three Houses boasted, riveting combat and an engrossing plot help engage find its footing long before the credits roll. Okay, this guy thought the plot was good. I like when it's like mixed. Okay. I'm gonna take a break now. I'm starving. I need to eat. I'll be back in like 15 to 20 minutes. So I'll be right back. We're almost done with the reviews. We're about like more than halfway. Hey boys, we back. Let's continue the reviewing. Boo-doo-doo. Okie dokie. Before I continue, give me just a second. Just a second. Okie dokie. We're back. So we left off at Press Start Australia. As an experience more in line with the pre-Fates era of Fire Emblem, Engage is a worthy celebration of one of Nintendo's longest running and storied franchises. Despite many flaws, none of them offset the experience so drastically to sour the overall experience, making for another great entry to the Gilded Halls of Fire Emblem. So it says the pre-Fates era. Really? They probably don't know what they're talking about. Why pre-Fates? Like what'll be the difference between Fates and Awakening? That it would need to be pre-Fates era. Wouldn't it be pre-Awakening era? Is that what they meant? I feel like they're more referring to that as far as like the classic gameplay and stuff. Because if anything, Fates is more in line classically than Awakening in some ways. That was weird. In some ways, that focus shift back to SRPG fundamentals feels like a possible course correction after the significant personification of Three Houses. On the other hand, this game still feels like it strives to marry old school Fire Emblem with those new ideas. As a fan of older Fire Emblem and strategy games in general, I was thrilled to see the depth of combat, the level to which you can make battling your absolute focus. That's still true even if Engage doesn't quite get the balance in its execution right in a way that may put a small subset of Three Houses lovers off. Still a tremendously satisfying experience. Mind. It's engaging. Sorry, I had to get it in. And an easy recommendation. So Fire Emblem Engage is engaging, okay, according to them. Fire Emblem Engage's story is derivative JRPG nonsense, and its social elements are skippable, but the game's battlefield heroics largely make up for its shortcomings. Classic Fire Emblem combat mechanics make their welcome return here, like weapon triangle, right? That's right, that comes back, and are nicely elevated by the new Engage system and a slate of varied, surprisingly challenging maps. Okay, Fire Emblem Engage won't be everyone's favorite entry in the series, but it should be a critical hit with many seasoned generals. Nice. So like us. That's me for real. They're talking about me. It's gonna be a hit with me. Rather than following up on 2018's hit, dang, it's been that long already, Fire Emblem Three Houses by repeating its exact playbook, the new tactical RPG is a quick regroup of the long-running series. It looks to reinforce its core combat hook with new systems like adding extra armor plating. It looks to reinforce its core combat hook with new systems like adding extra armor plating onto an axe-wielding knight. Wait, what? You could do that? Wait, is there like a mechanic that you like that it's like you could change the outfit but it actually affects the stats? Is that something you could do, like add armor? It may seem like a step back at a glance, but it's more a lateral move that ensures the series can safely fight its next battle. Engage's focus on making the series' endearing turn-based tactics more compelling more exciting, more stunning, and the game does excellent job at that. Smart new mechanics add much to the feel of battle, and once your army begins rolling through enemy forces across the continent, it's hard to stop. A more traditional Fire Emblem experience in Three Houses, but one that's filled with fun new features and emphasis deep and varied gameplay over dating minigames. That's funny. Okay, we're almost done. We're heading to the yellows, the mixed. Ultimately, Fire Emblem Engage is an excellent game that contains one of the finest tactical systems in recent memory, and it's well worth a look for that reason. Just don't expect to remember much about Elios once the journey ends. That's fine. This is the best Fire Emblem game to play ever. Wow, no exaggeration. I have not experienced all of the very early games, but I have seen enough to plant my flag for this one. But to fully experience, way down the list. It's frustrating. Wait, what? Whoa. There's a lot going on here. Hold on. He says it's the best one to play ever. But to fully experience, way down the list. The way he phrased that confuses me. It's frustrating in the extreme. I just do not care about these characters and their plight. And even the ones where I might have, the game offers me no reason to invest whatsoever. Ooh, that's so... I highly recommend Engage because the gameplay and battles are stellar. Just prepare to find yourself skipping a lot of stuff by the end. Oh man. Dang. This is sounding like Fates. Engage is a very balanced title. On the one hand, it is very affordable for all players, and we love the challenge it offers at high difficulty levels. Okay, that's good to hear. On the other hand, its story and characters made us roll our eyes all the time. Fortunately, the quality realization, at least for the Switch, makes up for it. Also, real efforts have been made to improve the gameplay, and the interface is well thought out. It's a real pleasure to play and watch the fights, which are always accompanied by good animations and music. This can be a great game. Ignore the bad parts of it, and focus on the tactical battles. Which, for the most part, we are when we play it multiple times. So that first time experience isn't gonna be that crazy with the story and characters. I'm kind of glad they're lowering my expectations, because then it might be better than what they're saying. As a fan of the series, I enjoyed the new game for what it was. The story isn't exactly original, the gameplay isn't exactly innovated, and there's perhaps a bit too much emphasis on nostalgia. Nostalgia that English language fans can't even truly appreciate, given how many Fire Emblem games didn't get released outside of Japan. That's exactly what I've been saying. It's about time someone says it. Yes. Thank you, comicbook.com, for mentioning that. Thank you. Any game can be a great game if you ignore the bad parts, though. Yeah, that was weird how he phrased it. I think I get what he meant, though. He basically just meant, like, it's the best way. A lot of Fire Emblem fans that I heard say this, like, a good Fire Emblem game could still be good without, like, the story. Like, if the story's trash, you could play the game and ignore the story and still have fun with the game. Like, I feel like that's more of what in line of what he was trying to say. Like, saying it doesn't matter, because it's like, as long as the gameplay's good, the game is gonna be held up really good because of just how good the overall gameplay cycle is, regardless if the story is good or bad. No, yeah, I'm just taking the idea to its extreme for fun. That's right, yes. You are known for that after all. You are the alien slime that loves to meme. And I love you for it. Pocket tactics. Fire Emblem Engage has so much love, yet feels a little empty. With tight and tricky combat, gorgeous graphics and art, and vibrant character designs, its first impression is a good one. But as the story progresses, things feel a little soulless. It's good and it's bad. And how much you like it just depends on what you want from it. Okay, interesting. Which is kind of every Fire Emblem game, to be honest. GameSpot, okay, so this is really the one I trust the most out of all of them, GameSpot. So they gave it a 7. While Fire Emblem's combat mechanics have never been better, Engage's story and structure lack the ambition of its predecessors. The result is a predictable and straightforward romp that's carried by its fantastic presentation and engaging combat. And although the emblem rings add a deep and satisfying wrinkle to the battles, the heroes contained within them are one-dimensional apparitions that leave a lot to be desired. I'm actually glad to hear that, because that means no spoilers, hopefully. If you're looking for a deep tactical RPG with some colorful characters, it will certainly scratch that itch. But beyond that, Fire Emblem Engage feels like a safe, straightforward entry in Nintendo's long-running series. Okay. But that's fine, because sometimes it doesn't matter. It's just, yes, classic Fire Emblem. Engaging combat. I know, they need to stop doing that. Maybe that's why it's called Engage, because it's gonna be the most engaging Fire Emblem as far as just how it plays. It's the engaging Fire Emblem, but not the story. It's also the game that you don't get engaged because it's not about the romance. Well, kinda, because I feel like they have to have S support. Come on. I wonder how the S support images look. I'm kind of excited for that. I don't know why. I just am. At the end of the day, Fire Emblem Engage ends up being a rather middling experience. I wasn't afraid to try a few new things as far as combat is concerned, but couldn't come close to the heights that its predecessors have set for the series. I don't necessarily see myself revisiting Engage anytime soon. Don't say that. But if you just want an excuse to see your favorite icons from the series again, or if you're craving more tactical RPG goodness, you could do a lot worse. That guy doesn't like doing Iron Mans. Let's just say that. Fire Emblem Engage is enjoyable but leaves little impression. If the narrative was more compelling, the character relationships were deeper, more interesting. Okay, they're making me want to just do an Iron Man right from the start, because if the characters don't matter, then why don't we just do the hardest difficulty, Iron Man, right from the beginning? And then our second Iron Man, we remove emblem rings. No, I'm playing. We gotta play it normally first. I don't want to have that stress right from the beginning. Fire Emblem Engage is enjoyable but leaves little impression. If the narrative was more compelling, if the character relationships were deeper and more interesting, or if combat was more varied, there's every chance that Engage would have felt more robust and impactful. The absence of those things, Engage just feels fine. Fire Emblem Engage recalls earlier series entries by hitting familiar tactical notes, but it augments them with a cool new team-up system. Its multiplayer modes need work though. They said new team-up system. I'm like, wait, what? Pair-ups back? But I just noticed they meant the emblem rings. That's all they meant. Okay, here's the negative ones. The 60s. And the 50. So we got 4 more reviews and then we're done. Let's see. Let's check them out. Fire Emblem Engage is an okay addition to the Fire Emblem series with fun and varied maps and enough this person said varied, but then the other person said it. Well, they said the gameplay, they didn't say the maps, but still, it's like they're very like saying like both. So it's like hard to know. And enough changes to the tactical mechanics to make it probably worth playing for any Fire Emblem fan. Though not all of its changes are winners, its spectacular graphics are something to behold. I can't believe people were saying how ugly this game looked like in the leaks. And now everyone's saying it's the best looking Fire Emblem game. Like, what happened? Everyone was saying how terrible it looked. And then it's like, how ironic, like it grew on people and they say it's like the best looking one. Because it's like when you see it in motion and actually see good animations, that's what makes people ignore the art style. Because the leaks was just probably the art style and just like... And then it was like beta, so it looked really cheap. But that wasn't actually like how it was gonna look. because it's like the art style made it look cheap, but then it's like the graphics are actually made. It's in a weird case where it's like the art style is like all right, but the graphics are so good, so it makes it look good. While Three Houses had a really cool art style, but the graphics were so terrible it couldn't make them look nice. That's why Three Hopes, like, it looked really nice. Like, imagine if they looked like as good as Engage. It would have looked amazing because it had a really unique art style. So I think that would have been really cool. I'm wondering why they keep changing the art style though. It's just a shame that it is accompanied by a story that falls completely flat and Emblem heroes that are shadows of their former selves. It's just sadly underwhelming in the face of what its predecessor, Three Houses, achieved better. I feel like the rating is more so because they're just comparing it to Three Houses. I had a feeling that's why the rating was what it was. Engage is a great strategy game, but we don't think it's a great modern Fire Emblem game. Oh, really? Whether the reverence for the social elements of Three Houses came as a surprise to the team or not, the dearth of those moments and Engage makes it look like it's missing half of its core at times. The dearth? I'm gonna start saying that now. Fire Emblem, okay, 60. Fire Emblem's tradition of focusing on character relationships hit a peak in Three Houses, and we all kind of assumed that would continue until Engage. Sadly, that's not the case. Fire Emblem Engage scales its social interactions down to a bare minimum, leaving a cast of underdeveloped characters in its wake. At the same time, it features some of Fire Emblem's best tactical combat, making the game feel as sharply divided as its protagonist over discussed red and blue hair. That's my favorite. That's probably my favorite like thing that they stated so far. that was the best quote out of all of these. Making the game feel as divided as its protagonist over discussed red and blue hair. That's amazing. It's not Adam. It's not Adam from FED. It's a stranger. No, I'm playing. How you doing, man? Good to see you. It's not a dating sim and the reviewers hate it. Cringe. No, yeah, this game's looking really good as far as like the gameplay and stuff. It's just gonna have like an okay story, but this is pretty much what we all expected, or most fans were expecting, and that's fine. As long as the gameplay's really fun, it's gonna be fun. Games Radar Plus. Fire Emblem, and this is the last. Okay, so this is the most negative. It's a 50. Fire Emblem Engage resurrects the weapon triangle to great effect, making the turn-based combat feel like a game of death and dares, while an unmemorable cast of characters and an unexplored world sadly drag behind it. Yup, this is Fates 2. This is basically Fates 2. I actually could watch the language in this chat. We don't have swearing here. I actually could not stand the social elements in Three Houses. A game like Fire Emblem 4 and 5 have a great story and characterization without social elements. Yeah, I agree. It doesn't have to have that. No potty words here, gotcha. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No, yeah. I agree. Games don't have to have like all these, like Fire Emblem didn't need that to become really like, you know. So I get where you're coming from. Personally, I love Three Houses. It's one of my favorites, but I definitely understand the problems and or the flaws that people say it has, because it's like, it is true, the monastery just takes too much from the overall game, and I feel like it could be done without that, and it's not like core Fire Emblem. I feel like Three Houses was an experimentation into what Fire Emblem has become, which is the simulation kind of RPG of Nintendo lately, but now they're kind of like going back to their core, which is good because now we get to have a game that's just like not too much focus on all that stuff, so it's not that a big deal. As long as they're charming, the cast, I feel like it doesn't, it's still gonna be fun, because even though while Fates had a terrible story and bad writing and all that, I still feel like there's still a handful of characters I love from there. So it's like they're still gonna be good from that you could find, especially if this is not the same team that worked on Fates as far as the writing. So it's like it's gonna at least be better than Fates. So as long as it is, I feel like there's gonna be a lot to enjoy here, like with the characters and with everything that's in this game. So I'm really excited. Oh man. So yeah, that's all the reviews. We read every single one. So basically what's basically being talked about is that, yeah, the reason the score is like slightly lower than normal is because it was being compared to Three Houses. They were comparing like all the Three Houses was very ambitious. They like added all this like new experimental stuff, really good story and characters, so it's like a step down with certain things like that, but the gameplay seems to be the best it's ever been from what they're saying, and the graphics and the music, like all that presentation wise is good, and gameplay wise, which is all I really cared about, because I kind of expected it wouldn't be too crazy. And some reviewers were actually saying the story was pretty good, so at least some people said it, so it makes me think it's not terrible, it's at least decent. So I'm getting very GBA Fates vibes, like Fates in the fact that it's like really good gameplay, like, and at its core that's what it's really good at, and the story's not really the highlight, but it might maybe be as good as one of the GBA stories, maybe. I think the writers are from Fates, some of them. Really? Oh no. Well, we get a Fates 2 at worst, but even then, that's still awesome. Fates is my first Fire Emblem game, so just seeing Corrin come back and seeing Fates references as far as like the writing, I kind of won't mind. They'll kind of be kind of nostalgic for me, even if it's, we could make fun of it together. Also, Fengwin, you're new here. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Fate's writing was just super ambitious. I wish a superscript for Fates was released where we could see what the story was supposed to be. Yeah, I agree. Fates had such a good concept, but they just it was the coolest thing ever. And it's like the trailers were so hype. I mean, it's what made me get into Fire Emblem as far as playing it. Like, I saw the trailers, I'm like, this looks anime as heck, and I love it. Because I'm a weeb at heart, let's be honest. But it's like, I saw it, I'm like, this looks dang cool. Like, it just, everything, the presentation, and it just looked epic as heck. And then the game came out, and it's like, yeah, just the story was like, it had such a good premise, but like it was just so stupid how everything was handled. Like, it was just handled very like pro-tag worshipy and like stupid villains, cartoony villains, and it's like, in such a dark game with such dark elements, it didn't feel dark because of how much you didn't take it seriously. Like, it felt like it was like trying so hard to be dramatic, and it just didn't really work, sadly. It's a shame though. I think it's a decent JRPG story, just nothing outstanding in 2023. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping that's what it is, to be honest. I honestly, like, I could take that, because I'm not too critical like that. I'm usually a person that, like, it's easy for me to enjoy something. So as long as, it's fun to play, there's charming characters, there's waifus, I'm happy. At least Engage is aware it isn't intending to be dramatic and dark. Yeah. I'm sure. I feel like it was intentional. They were kind of taking a break from Three Houses. I feel like it was intentional. I'ma drive home, so lurk time. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, thank you so much. It feels weird saying not Adam. Like, do you want me to call you not Adam? It's like funny. Like, oh wait, I can't talk. He's driving. I shouldn't talk. Yeah, stay safe. Yeah, so that's all the reviews. I'm excited for the game. It didn't really affect anything. It just got me a little worried about, I guess, slightly, like, the characters are maybe not as like they're not gonna be as likable as I was excited for them to be. So I'm always excited for a new Fire Emblem cast. So it's giving me like, oh, it might be a Fates cast and it might disappoint me then in that regard. So that's probably the only worry I have. And then another worry I have is that the game's too easy, because there was a few people that said it was easy or that. But from what I'm getting, it's like they're saying the gameplay is good, but I want to know if it's hard. So I'm hoping like maybe it just means with the emblem rings. But like if you remove that, like is it still challenging? Like does it have good maps that are like really challenge you? Is it not as hard as Conquest? Like is it just like, oh, it's like mildly difficult sometimes and it won't be like that fun on the hardest difficulty and things like that. So I'm hoping like, you know, things like that are not as bad as how I'm thinking they're saying it is. I heard it is hard enough, not Conquest level, but harder than Three Houses. Ooh, really? No, wait, harder than Three Houses? Oh, I guess you mean harder than Three Houses on hard. And it was pretty difficult on hard. Like, I would say it was decent. That's perfect, then. Wait, harder than You meant maddening? So, harder than maddening? There's no way. For real? But not Conquest level. Fangwen, I'm gonna be honest, I feel like wait. Is this your first time in the stream? Because I feel like I recognize your name, but I'm like, don't remember where I seen you from. Because I definitely seen your name before. I feel like I've seen you somewhere. Okay, so you've never been on the stream, but have I seen you like on like any Fire Emblem maybe streams or forums or servers, something? I feel like I definitely seen your name at least. I lurked before. Also, you're subscribed. Thank you. I appreciate that. There's a lot of lurkers on my channel I don't even know about. But yeah, for any lurkers watching, you know, don't be afraid to say hello. I like to know who's watching and my fans and get to know them. Don't be afraid, I don't bite, don't worry. I'm quite the opposite. I like getting to know my fans and audience in general. It's fun. I do be in various forums too. Yeah, I feel like I might have seen you on Serenus. Your name sounds very familiar. Eurogamer. Oh, let's read these. We haven't read these that haven't got scored yet. Eurogamer. Nintendo's long-running fantasy series looks to its rich history. Nintendo's long-running fantasy series looks to its rich history for the smart, satisfying turn-based strategy game. Polygon. Engage even when it's fixated on stats and weapons and training. It is always rushing towards the next battle because that's where the story lies. It's not a reinvention of the genre, but a distillation. It can't quite reach the crescendos that Three Houses did, and it certainly doesn't achieve the longevity of Awakening. Longevity, so what, like... Not sure what that means. But it is consistently great. And it's confident enough to let me take the reins. Okay, cool. There's something The Verge. There's something deeply seductive about Fire Emblem Engage's combat. It's the reason why I contentedly spent over 70 hours in a game that otherwise has little else. Wait, let me reread that. It's the reason why I contentedly spent over 70 hours in a game that otherwise has little else to recommend. As Fire Emblems go, it's a great jumping in point if you never experienced Nintendo's foundational tactical RPG series. But if you're like me and desperate to feel the same emotions Three Houses or Fates made you feel, you're simply better off playing those games again. What the heck? This guy just said that Fates made him feel more stuff than this game. Did me and him play the same Fates? Oh man, wait a minute. Yeah, this story, this might be worse than what we think. Imagine it's worse than Fates. This might actually be worse than Fates. Emotions from Fates? Oh my god. Holy cow. This might be worse. Maybe because at least Fates was ambitious. This is a simple story and it's Fates level story. So maybe it's gonna be like really like meh. Oh man. Unless the emotion is anger, frustration from lunatic conquest. Yes, exactly. You probably have to read the review to understand. That's true. These are just excerpts, so you're right. Fire Emblem is obsessed with the series' past. It built itself around the protagonists of previous games. Reuses those games' most memorable maps. Sorry, that might have been a spoiler. I'm sorry. I didn't know that was gonna... we couldn't go the whole thing without spoiling? My goodness. Okay, I'm gonna skip over that and pretend we didn't read that. And it builds this narrative... I'm just not gonna... Yeah. If the next Fire Emblem game is like this, it will be a disappointment. Engage's tactics, however, set a new standard for the series. Intelligent systems managed to perfectly melt mechanics and tone, but the tone they picked was fun but ultimately empty. Ignore the dog barking. If they could manage to apply the same principles to more interesting narrative events, the next Fire Emblem game will be the series' best. Fates do have some crazy twists and reveals. Maybe it's that emotional twist. True. Yes. Okay, so I guess we just learned something about the new game that's kind of hype. I didn't mean to spoil that, but that's kind of cool and crazy. I wonder in what way it does that. Though I guess in a way that's a spoiler for games I haven't played, which kind of sucks. But maybe it's like a little tease. I'll just treat it as like a tease for those games, I guess. They showed the map thing in trailers before. Perceptive people noticed the references. Okay, so at least been shown in trailers at least. I wouldn't know it anyway if I never played it before. How am I supposed to know this is a Thracia reference map, for example? Yes, exactly. That's true. So I probably wouldn't even notice. I hope no one in chat tells me like, oh, that's a Thracia map, because then it you know. I hope they don't have any Radiant Dawn maps. I've been saving my reaction for Radiant Dawn, certain chapters. I hope they don't put a certain chapter in the game. That would suck. But yeah, so minor spoiler, I guess one of these had, but so far I've been unspoiled from everything, so don't worry, I'll spoil all the maps. Oh man. Okay. It's very likely that there will be a map from each game. Okay, so it's probably like, yeah, just like one per... Yeah, I feel you. Okay, what else are we doing? Chat, give me ideas of stuff to do. We still have a lot of time, so we could have fun doing other things. Anything you guys want me to react to, or want my thoughts on, any questions, anything, just tell me anything and we'll do it. We already read all the reviews, we're excited for the game. I mean, I probably could play like 3 houses, maybe? First Fire Emblem video, today's trailer? Oh, you mean the... Hold on. Give me a sec. Also, if you notice, I moved my... I moved this back in place. I like my screen in the corner better. Okay, so we're gonna... What's it called? The Engage trailer? Do they spoil a lot? I don't know. I don't know if I want to actually see the Engage trailer. I kind of want to just like be... Like, I don't even want to know the vibe of the game until I get it. It's like I kind of want to see it, but it's already just 2 more days until I play it, so I don't know if I just want to wait until it comes out. I hope you guys are like kind of okay with that. Like, for some reason I'm not like... I don't know, it's like I kind of want to be like just as blind as possible. It's good. That's tempting. Also, I'm kind of afraid to look up Engage. So someone will have to link me the trailer. Because it's like, I'm afraid to look up Engage and then it like... Because there's already leaks out and stuff, so I don't want to get spoiled. Even though, not that there's much to spoil. Being the story is like, you know... So at least you don't have to worry about like spoiling anything too big, since it's just like... Story's not really the main aspect. It would have sucked to like spoil something like 3 houses and stuff. I haven't even heard the opening. Yeah, me either. I don't want to know the opening theme. I don't want to get spoiled on the opening theme. I've been hearing a lot of things about it, but I do not want to like spoil it until I play the game. Because I want to have all my reactions to the game when we play it, if that makes sense. Because you know me, I freak out over everything. I get excited for stuff easily. And I know you guys like seeing my reactions, so the more, the better, I guess. But ultimately, I'll leave it up to you guys. Do you guys want to see my reaction to this trailer, or do you guys want my full blind reaction to the game without having barely any like knowledge on it? I'd rather wait for my reaction when I play the game in 2 days. It's up to you. I'll let you guys decide. So, thumbs up if you want me to watch the trailer. Thumbs down if you want me to wait. And yeah, anyone on the Discord, just send it to me on DM and I'll watch it depending what people say. Okay, so Rect wants to wait for me. Shadow wants me to watch it. It's up to the rest of you. You decide. Okay, one wants me to watch it. You guys have 30 seconds to give a thumbs up or thumbs down. There's no spoilers. No, I know. There's no spoilers, but I mean more so, I guess, like... We'll just watch it. I'm too hyped. Let's watch it. Oh, that's right. It's called My First Fire Emblem. I did see when that got released. My First Fire Emblem. That's a cute title. 8 minutes. Whoa, that's a lot. If I feel this video is going too in depth, I'm gonna kind of stop it, because that's a long trailer. That feels like that's telling me way too much stuff. That feels like that's telling me way too much stuff. I thought it was like a short trailer. I watched some of it. I don't want too much spoilers, so let me turn off the music. Sound is on. Okay, here we go.
Are you interested in a thrilling adventure? Full of role-playing and relationship building? How about some tactical turn-based combat? Then I've got just what you're looking for. It's the Fire Emblem series of games. In the Fire Emblem Engage game,
Yeah, I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch this. I feel like it feels like it's showing me too much of the game I'm about to see in 2 days. I want to react to the game when we get it. We'll go on. Well, we'll move on. It's fine. It's fine. I'll play the game and wait. Sorry. I apologize those who really wanted me to see it. Please understand. It's just I like to be blind as blind as possible. I don't like ever getting too into a game before it comes out. There's a lot of people, they like to analyze things, rewatch trailers, watch so many things before the game comes out, and then by the time they play it, they already seen everything. So it's like you've seen most of the game before you even played it. For me, I already know I'm a fan, so I want to react and play to it when I play it and feel all those feelings when I actually play it. Not play it and then I already like am used to everything that I've seen already, if that makes sense. So yes, you got what you wanted, wrecked. Let's go. But yeah. I wasn't even looking, to be honest. At first, I didn't want to look at. I barely even looked at the combat animations, because I kind of don't want to even see them. I want to see every individual animation, every individual reaction, every individual pop-up animation for every character. I know you guys might think that's so weird, but that's just how I am. I just like to have that full blind experience. And you know. But we still could do something else. So let's find something else to do. Give me other stuff to react to. That maybe not have to do with Engage, but has to do with other stuff. Oh man, have you guys heard FED? FED's doing Three Houses Maddening Iron Man. I've been watching them every night before I go to bed. He's at the very end. I'm rooting for him. That guy's so close. And I'm like, man, I know how that felt. That ending, though, you gotta be very careful. He's playing Golden Deer, though, so I feel like he should be fine. He lost a lot of units in the Edelgard map, but he has to do the Shambhala and Nemesis map. The Nemesis map is one that I'm not that worried about, because I feel like out of all the final boss maps, that's the easiest one, because you could take your time. You could take as long as you want. and nothing really other than that respawning dragon that keeps coming. Once you get rid of that, like the respawn of that, it's like the whole map, you could just take it one step at a time. I'm just worried about the Shambhala map. That one could be, like, if you're not careful opening that door. I remember I got, like, meteored by, this guy. I don't know if it was meteor, but, like, if you're not careful with that, that could be dangerous. And then the little machines and stuff, if you don't turn them off. Oh, and then although the dumb freaking robots, they could be very annoying. I'm really hoping he beats it, though. Because then for me, it'll be my first maddening Iron Man that I watch that's completed. Thoughts on the Game Awards ending? Oh, the reformed Orthodox Rabbi Bill Clinton. Yes, that was the funniest Game Awards. Most iconic Game Awards outro ever. That, yeah. What a legend. I wonder what that guy's doing. We should react to the Game Awards. It's just every time I watch them with my bro. I like to just be comfy watching it. But it would be cool to, like, watch it on stream. Like the next one. Since they always been bad, it's probably funner to make fun of it. What weapon do you want to see return and engage? I want to see weapon. The Mistletoe. Yes, easy. I want to see the Mistletoe return. And not just any Mistletoe. Owain's Mistletoe. Because that is a cool looking sword. I can't believe we're already almost at 510 subscribers. Like, that was pretty fast. Oh my god, like we're that's pretty dang good. We're already almost at 510 in the first month. That's really good. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate that. Like, that's good. We're making decent growth already. I'm trying to think if there was anything I needed to watch. In fact, has FED released any videos? Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna watch this video, but I'm not gonna look at the screen. If there's any gameplay, I just look away. It's as simple as that. Favorite dancer in the series? Happy. Ha! Is that what I did there? Happy dance forever and always. You never said, you know, what type of dancer. You just said dancer, and you could pick whichever you want. Okay. Also, I've been really into FED lately. He's so good. Like, he makes really... Also, this ad is... What?
Hello, friends. Adam here with FED. Today, we're going to look at another Fire Emblem Engage character trailer. Has some really, really cool information in it. And then we're going to look at something related to Fire Emblem Heroes of all things. My favorite game.
Yeah,
so
mine too.
Fire
That's
Emblem
my
Engage
favorite.
New character trailer thing. We can just kind of let it play here for a second.
That's my favorite.
Like a healer dude.
That's
like
my favorite.
Pandareo. I don't know how to say his name. Someone correct me on that in the comments. I don't know how to say it. Anyways, he's a healer dude. He also knows
Let
how to
me
punch
lower
people
it
and
a
use
little
fire and
bit.
stuff. Very cool.
Is that good?
Cool.
Does it sound good, or should I raise it up?
That's whatever. I don't really care about that much. What we're here for.
Mine too. What a
this
coincidence.
screen right here. This screen is awesome. So we know that he uses physic. It's a long range healing spell. Using Google Translate, it calls it reblow, and that's what they used to call physic in the old like Fire Emblem translation patches of yesterday. Translate. If they vary to defeat or kind of how it works, but it's still going to be very good, and I'm excited to see it in the game regardless.
I'm skipping. I want to get to the.
It's very cool. Very cool. I know some people are going to be lukewarm on its inclusion, but the fact that it's here, I think, is a good sign for many players. Another smaller thing in this trailer that's really nice that they show in the top left corner. They always tell you what the terrain does, and even when moving through these spaces, you can move 3 less spaces than you normally could. You hover over the physics staff, see everything. Favorite game.
There we go.
That's right. I want to talk about today. Of all things. Yeah, that's right. Fire Emblem Heroes cross Fire Emblem Engage. My favorite game.
Me too. Let's go. You see, I knew me and FED were like, we had a connection. Yes. Fire Emblem Heroes is the best.
If you couldn't tell, that's a little bit of sarcasm.
It is. No. I thought we had something special.
But essentially, if you play Heroes and you get a little bit of, I think you just have to play through the tutorial or whatever, you get some rewards in Fire Emblem Engage.
Ooh.
So let's look at what you get.
Okay, this is what I heard about. I want to hear this.
So you get, apparently these are the weapons. I don't
yeah,
really
you
know.
get.
It makes sense to me though. These are the 3 weapons of like the main characters in Fire Emblem Heroes of like Alphonse, Sharina is the lance, I think, and then Anna is the axe. And then these are bond rings.
No, he was just being sarcastic about the sarcasm. Oh, you're right. So maybe he does love Heroes. I get it, because liking Heroes gets people mad. So he doesn't want to like admit that he likes Heroes. I feel him. Yeah, it's perfectly understandable. But as long as he loves Heroes like I do, then I'm happy. Ah!
For Alphonse, Sharina, and
Faye would be great if they added my gauntlet units.
We have bond ring, like the idea of like little Anna using big Anna's bond ring is kind of funny.
That's right, Anna's in this game.
Just kind of funny.
Little
goofy.
Anna.
So
I get what he means.
I mean, this is a thing. If you're into it, cool. I don't think it's going to affect the game too much. Well, maybe those weapons are like really powerful though. Who knows? Those weapons could just be like.
What do the emblem rings do for the like this? This is what I want to know. Like, is it their spirit? Like, what does it do? Or is it just stats? Because I know in the game there's like you could get different characters, but it's just like. It's not like it doesn't show a 3D model. It shows their old 2D art. So I'm thinking it's just stats, right? It's not really like the main emblem rings where you get like the little stand spirit with you, right?
Entirely. I hope.
Yeah, it looks like it's stats. Case, you see how it shows boosting?
It could happen. Also, this skill here from Sharina, from her bond ring, we don't know what it is obviously, but Google translated it as defensive encouragement. I don't know how accurate that is. Of course, that could definitely change. But
looks like just stats based on that screen.
Very reliable Google Translate.
Yeah,
these stat buffs are
I really wanted to watch this video because I wanted to know what the thing was with the Fire Emblem Heroes. I didn't want to like look it up.
Maybe that's defense. I don't know.
And I was trying to figure out how to like.
Anyways, it's cool stuff.
Know about all this.
I'm excited for more content in the game. I know it's from Heroes, and like we don't care about Heroes that much here, but it's still cool that they are just adding more.
He's being sarcastic, of course, because we all love Heroes, right, guys?
Inclusion.
Heroes the best. I got Replacent, Odin, and Ophelia because I love Heroes so much. Definitely worth the money.
Its effectiveness is really
definitely yes.
Changed based
best
on
Fire Emblem game ever made.
Most common.
I mean, it's the best-selling Fire Emblem, then it must be the best game, right?
Watching,
according
guys.
to
streaming our Iron Man run tonight. Make sure to be there.
Yes, I'll be there.
I will catch you next
time. What's it called? If according to Nintendo Life, Awakening was like, you know, sold a lot and it's so impactful, so that must mean it's like the best, right? So we could use the same logic. Fire Emblem Heroes sold the best, so it must be the best Fire Emblem game. Wow, a mobile app that's the best Fire Emblem game. So good. What a good. This is why I say it's the best mobile game I ever played, because it's the best. It's that good. It's even better than the series. It's the best game in the series. I mean, it has Ike in it. It has all my favorite characters in it. It can't get better than this. It has my favorite characters of all time from Fire Emblem. So it must be the best. Right? I guess some skills too. It probably does skills as well. Bum, 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 let's react to Pro CD. I haven't reacted to Pro CD in a while.
Some pretty slick.
Which ones haven't I seen? You get 150 days to redeem Heroes Code and it has good rewards for it. Awesome. When you don't want to stop playing a video game. Okay.
Hey, where are you? Sorry, I'm busy.
Busy with what?
I died.
What?
I'm dead. I don't exist anymore. I can't go.
This is your birthday party.
What the heck? That was so unexpected. He didn't even come to his own birthday. He's like, I'm playing games. I don't want to go to my own birthday. I just want to play with my birthday games that I got when I woke up. Yeah. That was good. This is your birthday party. You get why did Pokemon games do this?
Hate it when a car friend.
All right, time to.
Do you agree that Faye is the best Christian game? That's the funniest question I've ever heard in my life. I mean, hold on. Let me think about this. No. I couldn't come up with anything clever. Just no. 15-second ad on 50-second video. Hey, he making his money. I respect it. No shade at all. He makes good content. If there's one thing I don't care about is YouTubers making revenue. Unless it's like, well, let me rephrase that. Good YouTubers making revenue. If they make good content, then hey, let them make money. They're practically comedians, and comedians get paid to do things. So we do kill Satan. I was gonna actually make that joke, cause isn't this guy or girl? It's yeah.
All right, time to withdraw Pokemon. Why does it say someone's PC?
Oh, I seen this one before. I don't mind watching this again. This is if you played Pokemon Yellow or like any game from like the older Pokemon games. This is like the most relatable thing I've seen.
All right,
this.
time to withdraw Pokemon. Why does it say someone's PC?
What a mystery! Oh, I wonder what that means. Who could that someone be? Ooh, I bet you're excited.
Okay. Anyway.
Hey,
Jesus, what?
look at the PC now.
Okay. Okay.
Remember me? Bill?
Who?
You know, the guy you met at Cerulean City in the house?
Oh. Okay.
Well, I made it's my PC.
Who the fuck cares?
You're hurtful.
Fucking just the most pointless.
I don't know why it's the same person and somehow I feel bad for the other guy, but it's the same guy. How do you mentally make me feel that? And it's like the same person talking to himself. Oh my goodness. Why did they do that? Like, why did they make it such a big deal? Like, oh, someone's PC. They used to, like, say the person who made it. Like, that was so... They got rid of that because... And that was such a weird, like, concept. Because it's like, why they even came up with the thing? Like, you're using someone else's to put your Pokemon in. Like, they don't even do that nowadays. You just use it. It's like, even if it's made by someone, they're not... Like, why it has to say it's theirs? Like... It's just you're using the invention that someone made, but why is it like saying it's theirs? And it's just funny how it doesn't say the name of the person, and then it just like changes. Like that was such a random like mechanic in Pokemon, to be honest. Okay. Is there any Caleb City videos I haven't seen? Let's react to Caleb City. Wait. I'm trying to see which ones I haven't seen. Let me go back a bit. I see. Yeah. What do the villains should do when the hero... Oh yeah, I seen that. When you decide to flank instead of play as a T, I seen when a criminal meets a monster. I think I've seen that. Yeah. A Google Pixel ad, but also a video. I don't think I've seen this one.
Sponsored by Google Pixel. I can't believe I got this phone for real. In my clutches. Wait, you know what? I'm gonna wash my hands before I touch it. Man, I love talking to myself. Hey, what are you doing? I thought you were washing your hands. I was about to. Until I heard an unbelievably loud whooping noise in my house. Get out of my house. Wait, I'm you. I'm you. From the future. The future? Yes, I'm you. And I only came back to relive the release of the Google Pixel 7 Pro. It's our favorite phone. Wait, so phones don't get any better than this? I mean,
oh, that's a good... Wow, that's kind of clever. A Google Pixel ad, but it's also a video. That if that's not the like best way to advertise the phone while also doing a skit, that's clever. I like that. That's funny.
So, phones don't get any better than this? I mean, phones advanced. Shoot, I came back in time using my current phone. It's just, there's nothing like how the Google Pixel 7 Pro was, man. This metal frame and camera bar that helped with durability. Man, that live translate feature that lets you interpret up to 48 languages in real time. Yeah. Oh, and macro focus that lets you get the closest shots of any phone I've seen at the time. This phone is raw, bro. I know, that's why I got it, man. I know, I saw my first tiny UFO on this phone. What? Huh? Wait, so if we love the phone so much, what happened? What happened to yours? Why don't you have yours? No, Sal! Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to yourself? Why? No!
What in the world? Oh my god, this guy always warping out of existence in all his videos. It's so funny. Oh my goodness. I'm surprised he didn't say it's because they make a better one and make sure to get that one too because it's also amazing. That they could have just advertised their next one if they wanted to. Presenting your best ideas after years of development, time, and focus.
Hi, is this Future Tech Inc? Oh, yes.
Uh-oh.
Hey, yeah, 3 o'clock, right? Yeah. All right. Yeah, they sent an email that you had a lot of innovations for us. So, yeah, we're looking forward to funding you. Thank you. That's right. Let's get into it. All right. I've developed a toilet that flushes itself.
What?
You're done? What do you... Yeah, I mean, I don't want to bore you with the details, but you see, once I put this sensor here, we already have that. What? They've already made that like 30-something years ago. Literally go to the bathroom. Here. You could go to the bathroom here and find that. I've been working on this for 35 years. Oh, okay, that's fine. That wasn't my biggest breakthrough. This is what I call a global positioning system. It allows you to know exactly where you are on the map without having to rely on just your traditional landmarks. A GPS. Yeah, you can call it that if you want. I mean, people probably don't call it that anyway. It's a GPS. Again, that's already a thing. In everything, everywhere. You even called it the same thing. It's just a joke. No, this is not a joke. This is my work, man. Where have you been for the past 4 decades? Inventing shit. I've been at the pad. Here. There's no way this exists. It's a portable communication device. Just think of it as a portable telephone. But it has many other features too.
Oh my god, this guy's been living under a rock his whole life.
What is that?
There goes the music.
You're not getting funded, bro.
I made that though. I made it.
You know you're not getting funded.
I promise
you know
I
that.
made that.
You know that. Come on. I would have just walked away.
You, man. Come on.
I would have walked away. If I was you, I would have been gone. Come on now. You know we're not funding you. Come on now.
It's lovely.
This guy been living not outside his whole life or the internet or anything. He's just been like inventing in his cave. Imagine that. You about to start a Nerf battle and somebody pulled up with this. What are you doing?
All right, everybody, we're about to start, so I'm gonna go over the rules. It's the same as last week, so if you was here last week, then what is that? What is what? What do you have in your hands? What is that? It's a Nerf blaster. What? Okay, no, that's not. What is? Is that an extendable stock? It's part of the blaster. Okay. Where are the darts? Oh, you talking about the gel fire rounds? These are the darts. All right, look, even with that extended stock, the rules say that blaster isn't long enough. So you're gonna need to All right, everybody versus him. The Nerf Pro Gel Fire. Hold up to 800 gel rounds and fire in semi or full auto mode with a swappable rechargeable battery.
This was
Fuel
so
your fire.
stupid. Oh my god. Shut up, hey. Shut up, stop barking. Missing a punch in any fight. Going against anyone with trash connection. Oh, I love these. The ones that have to do with like him having to like act like a video game. Those are the best ones. We definitely watching this one.
Fire, shoot. Oh, he's not even playing for real. This is free XP. Bro, no. Oh, they disconnected him.
if that's not
How?
that's not
How
oh
I
my
died, man.
god.
Round two. Fight.
That's so relatable, yes. It's so unfair. It's like you could be winning. It's like
I can't even take this serious, man. I can't. He won't even take damage. I lose.
Defeat.
Yeah, I lose, and he got it perfect. I literally was.
I'm so done. It's the motions that kill me. How does he do that so good?
Defeat.
Yeah, I lose, and he got it perfect. I literally was dogging him. Bizarre.
He does the movement so
Boy, you know you
accurate.
trash. Don't ever say this again. Put the controller down. Let a crew share or something, because this ain't your hobby. This ain't
Your ping is at 873. Are you playing off a cell phone hotspot?
Well, I'm on your ass. Your excuses.
Sorrier than you are. You're buns. You wish it was a connection. You clipped through the floor that last match. I should report you. What are you saying on your side?
Cry more. Hit rematch if you bout it.
You sorry. Should I unplug my modem so we can have the same connection?
Man, get better.
Ready. Fight.
What the?
What? Hi, I'm Dr.
I'm so done. Oh my god. Wait, is this enough?
Have you or a loved one ever experienced a lack of Caleb City merch?
Bro, yes, all the time.
If your answer was anything close to yes all the time, you could be in desperate need of an official Caleb City merch drop.
Available right now at .exe.com/CalebCity. Link in description. If your answer wasn't yes, what's up? If your answer wasn't yes, please allow this slow-mo footage to persuade you. I'm not a real doctor. I'm legally obligated to say that.
Does this guy just explode for no reason? That's a unique color. That was funny. Favorite Pegasus Knight in the series, besides Happy? I think I've answered that already. Alincia. No, yeah, I wasn't gonna use that joke for Three Houses, obviously. It's just Dancer, specifically, you choose anyone. But in Three Houses, you choose, like, for any class, anyone. So, obviously, like, I only count, like, Ingrid. Like, ones that start in Pegasus Knight. And stuff. For Three Houses. This Dancer, you technically... There's no Dancer, you choose them, so... Just pull the lag switch out of nowhere. Yeah. Oh, I love Pro CD Caleb City. They're so good. They're awesome. When an anime opening completely clashes in tone. I kinda... What was this again?
I'm just saying, if we put pizza on the menu, we don't do pizza, Diana. I don't do pizza. Not anymore. I know this is hard for you. You don't know. You can say you know, you can say you understand, but you don't. You need to let this go. Your brother wouldn't want this. Don't tell me what my brother would have wanted. We'll never know what he would have wanted now. I applied to be your sous chef because I tasted one of your pies. I can't watch you do this to yourself. Then go.
Watch the opening be all like... Be all exciting and happy.
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. I'm like, watch it be like the most like uplifting or like It's always. Have you guys seen Death Parade? That's like the perfect example of that. It's like Death Parade's like such a dark anime, such a dark concept, and then the opening's like the most fire, positive, and uplifting song opening theme ever. It like contrasts the entire anime. That is so true. That be happening a lot. Oh look, a Fire Emblem Engage review from GameSpot. But we already know the review, kinda. Oh no, they're recommending me everything now. Look, Pro CD, RDC World, Caleb City, Long Beach Griffey. Yeah, they're like recommending me all the skip people now. Okay, let's move on from that. Watch one frog video and the recommended gets tainted. Oh, that's funny. That's so true. Why don't we make a tier list? Is there a tier list of something we could make? I don't know. Let's make a tier list. Give me tier list ideas. Give me a tier list idea. Tier list of tier lists? Ooh, that's a good idea. A tier list of a tier list. But the question is, will the tier list be on the tier list? You know, that tier list. You know which one, the tier list. Would that tier list be on the tier list? Would the tier list that I'm making be on the tier list of the tier listings of the tier list? Or will it just be the tier lists from before? Or will we be listing the tier list as tier listing the tier lists that are on this tier list? Tier list of common foods? Okay, sure. Okay, let's go to tier list maker. Common foods? Okay. Which food? I'm just gonna type food. That's the best way to start, right? Let's just type food. Banana. Fast food or food tier list? Which one? I'm gonna be bad at this because you guys are gonna find out a lot of things about me, and it's gonna be, what, you haven't had this? What, you haven't had this? What, you rank that high? Yeah, I don't know this is wise. I'm not the person to ask about fast food when I haven't even had like barely any of them. Let's just get an idea of what's in this tier list. What? That's like 5 things. What in the world? That's like 5 things. Wow. I like controversy. Okay, fine. We'll do fast food. Why not? Yeah, someone was just doing this. I just realized. FED did this on his last stream. I just realized that. What are the chances you asked me to do that? I literally was just seeing. I was like, why does this seem so familiar? Like if we did it recently, it's because someone else was doing it. I kind of zoned out during that part, but I knew that sounded so familiar. Okay. Whoa, too far away. haven't. Here's the thing, I'm not the type to be like something's bad. I just go to the places I do and go to the places I don't. Okay, is the stream good? Okay. We don't need this many tiers. Never. We never do. Meh. Good. Greato daze. The best. There we go. I go to the places I don't. Have you ever seen the Tenjo Tenge opening? I wish I could, but I'll get a copyright thing on my video, so we can't do that. I could do it on the Discord streams though. Stream's good? Okay, let's start with Popeyes. Fun fact, when I tried it one time when I was a kid, the chicken didn't come out good and I didn't like it, but then I started eating it recently and it's delicious. Keep in mind, I'm the type I eat very simple. I'm a very chicken person, so like I just eat chicken. I'm simple like that. When I go for fast food, I just like finger food. Like I just like things I could just eat and like, yeah. I'm not like super fancy getting like all this, trying all this new stuff. That might sound weird to people. I always been that way. I just eat the same thing. If I go to a place, I'm going there to get that certain thing that I love, and I'm not very picky. That's just me. I don't know what this is. Arby's, we've got the meat. Pause. I actually never tried Arby's. I kind of wanted to. Chipotle. I said that. Chipotle. Did I really say that? Chipotle. Well, I feel like I might have tried something from here. But it was like once. I'll just put in meh since I tried it once. Nuggets and fries? Exactly. I'm that guy. Strips, nuggets, or fries. Everywhere I go. I love the strips. I just do. I realize in recent years I'm not a big steak person. I might shock people. I notice I'm not, even when going out to like a place like if I go to like an Applebee's or like I'm not big on steak. I'm a big chicken person. Domino's is funny because they had like the worst pizza ever, then they got better, and then but to be honest, their bread is too like, I don't like pizza where the bread is the main part you taste. I like when the cheese is the main aspect, or at least the sauce. I feel like their bread overpowers the sauce and cheese, so I'm gonna put that. I prefer chicken over steak as well. Yeah, definitely. I never tried this. KFC. Now, some people say like KFC is like a Walmart Popeyes, but I actually like KFC. But I have to be in the mood for it, so I'm gonna put it like here, because it could be really good. I like the popcorn chicken from there. Always as a kid, I used to love that. But yeah, it's not that good. So I could see why people will say it's mid. You have to be in the mood for it. But I definitely would rather have it than Domino's. I don't know what this is. Panda Express. I never been to Jack in the Box. Pizza Hut. That goes top tier. I love pizza. If you guys ask me what my favorite food is, it's either pizza or pasta. The pizza, the pasta, you know, yes. So, and my favorite pizza, one of them at least, is Pizza Hut. As a kid, when we used to say we're going to Pizza Hut, that used to be like in my mind, you know, as a kid, things were like the ultimate, you will rank them in your mind. Pizza Hut will be like that rare place you go to, and it was like, oh man, yes, we're going to Pizza Hut, let's go. It was like a treat when you went there. So it was like, I put on such a high standard as a kid. As I got older, I got it way more often, so I kind of, it's not as amazing as I thought it was, because the more you have fast food, the more you get tired of it, and it's not as good as you thought. But like as a kid, that was it. It still is. It's just that thinking of it right now, I do not want to have Pizza Hut, because I've had it too much recently. Getting kind of sick of it, even though it's fantastic. Wendy's, that goes in top tier. Wendy's is like just across the board, everything's just well made. I like the nuggets. Spicy nuggets are goated. Probably the best thing I've ever ate in fast food. Fries are pretty good. They grew on me. They're like underrated, but they're still not as good as McDonald's fries. Burgers are good. I like getting the bacon junior cheeseburgers. Sometimes. Give me 2 of those. Give me a spicy nugget and fries, and I'm happy. That's me. I love it. Frosties are decent. Wendy's is like one of my go-to growing up. Burger King. Now, a lot of people say Burger King's mid, but it's like, in my childhood, that was like the big 3. Part of the big 3 for me. Only because I eat the same thing, so I can't really judge the whole menu. I'm going by my experience on what I eat from there, and honestly, here's the thing, they changed over time, because it's like, wait, I'll put it here. Chicken fries, that's all I have to say. Chicken fries is like, again, I'm a big chicken person. I just like finger food. I go to Burger King, when they first introduced chicken fries, I got them the first time they came out. I was there when they were invented, and they were the best thing ever. So every time I go to Burger King, I get chicken fries, I get fries. Fries are actually surprisingly good. Like, I really like Burger King fries. They're just really hot and like thick. Like, I like how they taste. So I actually like Burger King a lot. Like, it feels just really filling and just yummy. I wouldn't really be able to tell you about the burgers, ironically, because I never really get burgers from Burger King. I usually get burgers. The only place I get burgers is McDonald's and Wendy's. I actually never eaten a burger from Burger King, I think. Because every time, the Burger King was one of those, like, you go to sometimes, so every time I do, I'm just wanting to get chicken fries, because that's why I went there. Sonic, never been there. Five Guys, never been there. Heard it's good though. Taco Bell. We used to go to Taco Bell a lot. I'm gonna put that in great. A lot of people don't like Taco Bell, but here's the thing. When you're in the mood for tacos, it's like rare you have to be in the mood for them, but when you are, and you get, you know what's my favorite? The Doritos Locos Taco. That's my favorite one. Ever since we got that, when we make homemade tacos, we buy the Dorito shells, and I can't eat a regular taco anymore. It has to be those. Something about that. It's like, ironically, that was such a good idea. Like, there's something just about the taste that combines so well with everything, that making the shell out of cheese and like out of Doritos actually tastes so good, that, and just the way it looks, it's just so satisfying to eat that I can't get enough of that. It's so good. The only thing I'm really upset at Taco Bell for getting rid of the chicken chalupa. When that first came out, I tried it. It was like super hot and steamy. The outer shell was made out of chicken, but it tastes so good. It was like spicy. It had like a zing to it. But it was a taco, kinda. Or like it was a chalupa, but instead of the basic chalupa you get, which is also pretty good, the chicken one was like, the chicken it was made out of was so good. And I don't think they used that same type of chicken on any of their other items, but they made it so good and then they got rid of it. So delicious. I can't believe they got rid of that. I will go there more often if they had that. Because between the Doritos tacos and that's like honestly almost top tier. But it's because it's tacos, you have to be in the mood for them. Dunkin' Donuts, I mean, you just go there to get donuts. It's good. It's not like the best thing ever. I love donuts, like one of my favorite sweets, but I kind of just buy donuts. I don't really go to Dunkin' Donuts to get donuts. And I just, yeah, a nice chocolate glaze is delicious, but like, it's alright. Not the best experience ever. McDonald's. Honestly, I'm gonna put this in top tier because their nuggets are god tier. Their fries are god tier. Their burgers, while they look stupid, I can't help but eat a stupid looking cheeseburger from there. It's just something, it's just satisfying for some reason. McDonald's has this thing that even though it's just everything's so greasy and salty and stupid looking, it just tastes so good. Sometimes you just want to eat a nice dumb burger sometimes. Don't care how healthy it is. You don't care how it's just good. You just want to eat McDonald's. Another go-to when I was a kid, part of the big three. This is the big three I was referring to. It's McDonald's, Wendy's, and Burger King. And that's it. Panera Bread, I think I've been there. I think I'm gonna put that in good. I think I've been there. Oh no, that was Olive Garden. I got confused. I'm not a Mickey D's fan. So this is my tier list. Any controversial ones, let me know. Any ones you recommend from the ones I put and haven't had, let me know. In fact, I'm gonna put Chipotle and haven't had, because I actually don't remember if I had it or not. I just remember having, I don't know. I feel like I vaguely remember my brother bringing like a chili from there that I might have had. Panera's so good. I think we might have been there. I think we only been there once and I just forgot. I'm trying to remember. I think we did go there. Never mind. I think I had like a big like meatball pasta or something from there. And it was pretty good. I might have went there. You agree for the most part? Okay, so wow, okay. Any of the ones I haven't had that you guys recommend? Arby's, Panda Express, Five Guys, Sonic, In-N-Out, Chipotle. Any of these you... Long John Silver's. Any of these you guys want me to try? And I'll update you what I think on it. Panda Express is good? Okay. I'll put that there. I kind of want to try Arby's. Just because I always see the commercial on it. You know what? We're changing this one to finger licking good. Have you guys seen the commercial? We gotta put this one. Jamba Juice has pretty good smoothies. I'm actually not a smoothie person. I don't think I've ever had one. I think I mentioned this before. I'm not a big juice person or like sweet things that are sweet, like or fruity. Anything that I eat that's sweet, it's always got to have chocolate in it. Or like vanilla ice cream, something like that, maybe. In the off chance it's not chocolate. But yeah, I don't really drink smoothies. The closest to something like that would be like a Frosty from Wendy's, which is like a chocolate smoothie, right? Barely. It's basically just ice cream. I like In-N-Out burgers, fries, but their burgers are only NK. Okay. So In-N-Out fries, not known for their burgers, even though they're called that. I mean, it's In-N-Out, so it probably shouldn't be that good. Where's White Castle? That's what I want to know. White Castle was from where I was. I was from New Jersey, and there was a place called White Castle. I don't know if you guys ever heard of it, but it's not in Florida, and I hate it. And that had the best chicken rings ever. Again, not the burgers, because you guys probably got like the ones at Walmart that you heat up, which could be kind of sometimes. I eat them once in a while. I'm not talking about the burgers, the sliders. No. Talking about the chicken rings. That was exclusive to them. Think of onion rings, but instead of onion, it's chicken. That was yes. If we went to White Castle, that was like on the same tier as Pizza Hut for me. Like that was the go. Back up north. It's just like slightly spicy chicken in rings. So good. I haven't had a White Castle in so long. Yeah, that so good. That's probably the most nostalgic food. If I were to say a food that will remind me of my childhood, it will be eating a chicken ring, because I haven't ate that since I was like 7 years old. And I still remember how it tastes. It was that good. Ooh. Okay, we got more fast food here. Let's rank more of them. Let's actually rank more of them. Why not? This is fun. I'm having too much fun with this. Okay. My parents said one time, I don't remember where they were traveling, but there was a line of cars like a mile and a half long waiting for the White Castle drive-thru. Wow, you see? Big Mac or Whopper? I never ate either. Is that weird? Will you guys consider that weird? That I never had a Big Mac or Whopper? I never even had a burger from Burger King. I have never eaten a burger. I never eaten a burger from Burger King ever. McDonald's, I at least ate a burger, but it wasn't a Big Mac. I could tell you that. Anything with a sesame seed, I haven't touched. I know that for sure. How come? You know what? I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. When I was a kid, I had allergies. I had a peanut allergy. And to play safe, I never ate anything with sesame seeds on it. Because I was, sesame seed is, you could be allergic to that. So I never wanted to take the risk. But as I got older, I obviously have ingested that at one point, so yeah, I'm definitely not allergic to that. But so anything that had that, I used to just, you know, since I didn't mind what I ate, Like, I was so big on chicken and fries. It wasn't a big deal if I passed on a burger, because I wasn't a big burger person anyway. I would pick like strips or nuggets over a burger any day as a kid, so I would pass on that. But then as I got a little older, I started ordering burgers more often, but it'll just be like a cheeseburger or something. But I guess I just never tried because I got so used to what I got. I got so used to just getting the normal cheeseburgers. It's not really that I feel that way nowadays. It's just that I just got so used to what I order. I just, like I said, I'm just a person, I kind of order the same thing. I always play it safe. I never like go like, oh, I should try this. I should though. You guys are kind of convincing me to like actually take the time and be like, you know what, let me look at the menu and actually order something different. Sometimes when you go, you just kind of want to hurry up and order. Always been that way. But I probably should just take my time and order something. Speaking of peanut allergy, I don't even think I have it anymore. I don't even think I ever did, to be honest. Like, I was asthmatic as a kid, and most people who are asthmatic have peanut allergies. But mine was a very rare case, because I still don't know to this day what I got that one time that I ate something, and it got me like a rash and fever, but I don't even know for sure what it was, and I have a feeling I'm not even allergic anymore. So I might have not even ever had I might have not even ever had one, or not have one anymore, especially since it was so minor. Big Mac for sure, Whopper sucks. Burger King, we put that here. Chick-fil-A, I don't even remember. I'll just put it in meh, because I know I ate Chick-fil-A a long time ago, and it's not memorable, so I'm gonna put it there, because it's not good. Apparently it has controversy too. I don't really remember what it is, but I know people hate Chick-fil-A for reasons, I just don't remember why. Checkers. I actually love Checkers. A lot of people don't even know what a Checkers is, and I get shocked when they don't know. Checkers has like the best chicken you could ever have, because unlike just having like, think if you get like chicken strips from like like McDonald's. Do they even sell that anymore at McDonald's? Think of that, but spicy. Everything's spicy at Checkers. So the fries are like really spicy. So good. So good you could get them from Walmart, but they still don't taste as good as actually going there. Love it. I actually haven't had a burger from there either, because I just love the chicken and fries from there. Again, I'm a chicken person. I always wanted to go to Dairy Queen. I don't know why. As a kid, I remember seeing a commercial and thinking it was a certain chocolate shake that was getting advertised, and I remember I'm like, that looks so good, and then I never got it. Because we never went. IHOP, that's a top tier. IHOP's like just one of the funnest places to go to growing up. I don't really eat much. I pretty much eat the same thing. I'm just like that. I eat the same thing everywhere I go pretty much, and it's all good to me. It's like if every place is the same place to me. It's like, oh, we're going out to get something fast food, or like going out to eat. Gotta get some chicken and fries. I'm just like that. Checkers is like that game with the black and red pieces, right? Chick-fil-A has funny ads of cows with a sign saying eat chicken. Oh yeah, I remember that. KFC, finger looking good. Little Caesars. Now this used to be the go-to pizza when I moved to Florida. It wasn't in New Jersey at the time. So we were like trying this out. And we used to get it a lot. And I kind of miss it a little, but I think the best way to describe Little Caesars, it's really strong and greasy. Like the pizza's really like, it has a very distinguished taste that's kind of gross, but it's like, if you're in the mood for it, it could be good. But yeah, it's like, it's kind of nauseating. It's one of those like fast food that it kind of gets you nauseous thinking about it, but it's good. Like, it's still good. It's just meh. Have to be in the mood. McDonald's. Papa John's is another that's like meh. It's very similar to Domino's in the fact like it's better quality, but like it's another pizza that it focuses on their bread more than their cheese and sauce. Like the sauce and cheese taste like nothing. I don't like pizza when the cheese doesn't taste like anything and then the sauce is overpowering and barely there. It's like, if that makes sense, like it's more overpowering than the cheese, but it's barely even on the pizza, and all you taste is the bread. Like, I don't want to eat pizza where the bread and the dough is the thing that overpowers everything in the pizza. It should be the cheese. The cheese should always be the thing that overpowers everything else, but not in the way Little Caesars does. No. That's gross. Pizza Hut, Popeyes, Subway. This is a very controversial one. I know people hate Subway for some reason. I have no idea why. I only had it recently. There was a time I went inside and got like a hot sandwich and it came out so good. And then there was all the other times I got like a cold sandwich and I enjoyed it. I like it, but just because I know maybe I'm overrating it a bit just from my experience, I at least put it there. I don't consider it mid though. I enjoyed every time I went there. I don't really know why people don't like Subway. I kind of like how wet the sandwiches come when they're cold, and then when they heat them up, they taste really good. You will love Aurelio's pizza. It has the cheese being the dominant part. It's so good. Ooh, yeah. If it's like New York style pizza, it's always gonna be the best, especially. Another goated pizza. Taco Bell, Whataburger, Waffle House, Wendy's. Which, I think, Zaxby's. Some have the strangest names. Okay, so the only one new here is Little Caesars, Papa John's, Subway, IHOP. Where's Denny's? It's like they don't include everything. Applebee's? How come some are considered fast food, but then like IHOP is not fast food? That's like the same as a Denny's or like a Applebee's. Food from Food Wars, that's funny. That's a ranking. Random food. There you go. I actually don't like angel hair or like this type of pasta. I like thicker pasta. It's better in my opinion. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. The best fast food chicken places with the chicken. What are these descriptions? S tier chicken, the absolute GOAT. Chicken, my mouth is watering. Chicken, questionable practices. Chicken, not my first, second, or third choice. And the mall food court. Wait 20 minutes for this. Lukewarm, loveless chicken. Not gonna lie, I never eaten here. Why are there only like 6 places here? Wait, this makes no sense. That's here. Wait. I feel like there's a tier for each spot for each one. There's only 7 choices. Why did that person only put 7? Favorite food from DBZ? What does that even mean? I don't know the food from Dragon Ball. Huh? You're gonna have to remind me. What? The food from Dragon Ball? I wouldn't even know how to answer that, to be honest. Give me another tier list idea. I'm having fun with this. Let's see. Ew, look at that trash game that's in front of my eyes right now. Favorite ramen? I only tried like 2 types of ramen in my life, so. But, oh, you're saying my favorite. I thought you meant a tier list. My favorite ramen is the Maruchan that you buy. That's the only kind I have. I don't know if that's considered like the cheap stuff, but that's the only kind I had. And my favorite one is the spicy one. Even though it's bad for my stomach, because it's very, very hot. And my stomach has never agreed with me in my life. But it's worth it. Oh, chips. Let's rank chips. Duh, that's a popular one. Good night, Dark Luster. Thanks for coming. I appreciate it. Over 100 types of chips. Let's go. This is gonna be fun. Yeah. The best. Greato. Good. I'll just put pretty good. I just noticed the thumbnail. People are gonna come to the video and be like, this is not Fire Emblem. It's because we already talked about Fire Emblem. People are gonna think this is like some clickbait stuff. Okay, here we go. Ooh, they're listed very simple. This looks like less than 100, but it is 100 because the rows there's like a lot. It's like 12 in each row. That pretty much adds up to 100, I think. Favorite Awakening S support cutscenes? Well, I'm gonna pick the ones that I Lissa, but I also like Sayri's a lot too. And Severa. Too bad they're late, that's their fault. Okay, never had this. Never had this. I don't think I had this. Don't know. I don't know. Is that flaming hot cheat? No, that's a different kind. Okay, crunchy Cheetos. This might be controversial, but I similar to like I don't like things that are like it's like a little too cheesy and not enough spice, so it doesn't have a balance. So it kind of it's just like I like to just munch on them, but I'm not crazy about them. That is until the flaming hot ones. Now the only negative about these is that they always make my stomach bad the next day. And I'm gonna constantly be, you know, in the bathroom, but it's worth it for how good they are. And as long as I don't eat too much, but it's kind of addicting and hard not to eat a bunch. For you, it's Stall, Darja, Cordelia, Vike, and Best Girl Tiki. I see. Yeah, I kind of like Cordelia's too. Chester's, spicy. These, they're like hot fries. I never understood what's the difference between Chester's and Cheetos. And there's only one Chester, what the heck? Like, I never understood what makes, why did they, like, is Cheetos supposed to be like, it's that type of chip, so that's why it's called Cheetos? And the reason Chesters are not called Cheetos because they're not technically Cheetos, but they're still part of the same company that makes it. Like, I never understood this. There's only one kind, so what's even the point? Might as well just call them Cheetos. Why they're named after the mascot. But these are top tier. They're like spicy, but like in a soft way. They're not as crispy and crunchy like the Cheetos, but they're like, they have like a soft crunchiness to them. Awesome. Popcorn, I don't think I had these. Puffs are also top tier. I love Cheetos Puffs. It's like again, it's crunchy and soft at the same time. Except they're puffy, and that's what makes them delicious. Are these flaming hot puffs? I can't tell. I don't know. I see you there, wrecked. Never had these. I can't really see these from far away. Oh, these are top tier. Cool Ranch Doritos. I don't know how much people like them, but they're so good. Like when you're in the mood for that particular taste, Doritos have so much flavor in them. It's like delicious. So good. Oh, there's all these kind of Doritos I never tried. I remember trying like, wait, is this the spicy ones? Top tier. I haven't eaten them in a while, but similar to like, they're just so good. I remember trying these and they're gross. All Doritos, classic. Just eating them the other day and they were delicious. I don't get all these different kind of Doritos. 3D is so confusing. Stop making them confusing. I never tried any of these. Fritos, I hate this stuff. My brother loves these. Fritos, you know what Fritos smell like? They smell like toenails. That's what they smell like. I don't know if that ruined Fritos for anyone. I'm sorry, but they every time I try to eat them, I'm like, ew, this smells like feet. Like, ew. I can't eat this. It smells like feet. Funyuns. I actually like Funyuns. They're pretty good. Cool Ranch is the best Doritos flavor in your opinion? I actually won't argue that. Like, that's a good choice. For me, it's like it's not more so my favorite, more so like what I'm in the mood for. Sometimes I just want Doritos, sometimes I want Cool Ranch because they're way different. Sometimes I want spicy so I could blow up my stomach again. You know, Chosen, if Nintendo was smart, we could have get an amiibo costume for characters in Engage. Imagine a Zero Suit Samus costume we can put on every life in the game. That's so random, but you're cultured for that. Spicy Funyuns, have I tried these? Are spicy Funyuns good? I feel like this is something I might have tried one time, and I think I liked it. I have a feeling I'll love them, so I'll put them there. Takis? I never tried Takis. I never understood what Takis was. And I didn't like the way they looked. Like, they look like they will be spicy chips, which is things I like. But the way they're presented in their purple bag makes me not want to get them. It looks like little taquitos. It doesn't even look like chips. How do they taste? Does anybody know? Ew, I hate stacks. I hate... Whoever came up with Lay's stacks, I never... You know what Lay's stacks is? I just realized what this is. I never really realized like what this was trying to be. It's Lay's in a Pringles can. And they're trying to imitate the Pringles feel, and they fail miserably because Lay's shouldn't be in the same texture as Pringles. The whole point of a Pringle is the texture. That's exclusive to them. They perfected that. Lay's is meant to be in a bag. Plain as can be. Just a crunchy, paper thin chip that just disappears as soon as you bite into it. Once you make it into a Pringle, that's trash. Like, what the heck? I'm putting this in ill tier. They're supposed to look like taquitos, that's why they're called Takis. I kind of thought that as I said it. I'm like, what's probably why it's called that. But like, what are they like? Do they taste like taquitos, or are they taste like chips? I have to be in the mood for these. I feel like there should be a tier below. I think I could differentiate this a bit better. I'll put this in meh. Because I definitely enjoyed these more than that one. Ill stacks. Oh, there's spicy Lay's. Have I ever tried that? I feel like I might have tried it once, but it's hard to find all these different type of chips sometimes. Wavy chips? I actually like wavy chips. Is that barbecue Lay's? It's hard to like see from far away. Sour cream? I kind of like those sour cream Lay's. That Cool Ranch. Oh, barbecue Lay's? I think the best Lay's are the barbecue Lay's. But even then, they're still like alright. Lay's are like alright. Classic Lay's I will put in pretty good as well. If I'm in the mood, they could taste pretty good. Lay's are just like really plain. Really plain chips. Why would you do lightly salted Lay's? They're already lightly salted. That's gonna taste like nothing. What the heck are they trying to do? Oh, I feel like a lime Lay's will taste good. I feel like that's just the right amount of zing that it needs to be like good. Because Lays is just too plain. That's the problem. It even sounds plain. Lays. Like, lay down. It's like... Takis are mid. Takis are pretty bad though in my opinion. Okay, good. Good, I never tried them. Oh, pizza Pringles. I like those. I tried them before. They're pretty good. They're stupid, but they're good. Cheddar cheese Pringles. When I'm in the mood, they're pretty good. I have to be in the mood. Pringles is another one I have to be in the mood for. They're very... Oh, original? Ew. I don't like original Pringles. They taste so like... They have such an odd taste. Pringles is another one that its taste wasn't perfected. It's like meh. Salt and vinegar? Meh. Now this is the best Pringle, sour cream and onion. And even then I have to be in the mood for it. They kind of reduced us the... You know how over time, have you ever felt as a kid, things taste so good and as you got older, things like don't taste as good anymore? Because it feels like they changed the ingredients. That's how I feel for Pringles. Sour cream and onion used to taste so good. And I feel like over time, doesn't it feel like it got less impactful, the taste? It feels like they got less of the flavor and it's more of just like a chip. And it's just like slight flavoring on it. They like messed with it. Sour cream and onion ruffles. That's good. Spicy ruffles. That's great though. Oh, I actually like the cheddar and sour cream ruffles a lot when I'm in the mood. Oh, that's everything. I might as well clear this row. There we go, that's my tier list for the ones that I've eaten. The best are Flaming Hot Cheetos, Chester's, fries, hot fries, Flaming Hot fries, whatever you want to call them, Cheetos Puffs, Spicy Hot Doritos, Nacho Cheese Doritos, Nacho Cheese, why am I talking like that? Nacho Cheese Doritos, Cool Ranch Doritos. The Flaming Hot Funyuns and Ruffles are great though, and then the pretty good are ones I have like a decent amount of times, but I have to be in the mood. Meh are ones that sometimes we just have them in the house and it's like I wouldn't mind them, but I don't go out of my way to get them. They're like alright. And then ill are the ones that I would eat when there's absolutely nothing to snack on. I would eat it, but it's like very meh and gross. Is this a tier list stream? It is now. Yeah, that's the thing. We already did our engaged talk, so we're making tier lists now. In fact, why don't we just make a Fire Emblem tier list for different games? Go ahead, come at me. Let's do it now. No Chex Mix. Ew. Let's start from Binding Blade. Let's rank every Fire Emblem game I've played and their characters. Let's do it. Fire Emblem villains tier list, please. Oh, villains? Well, I haven't played all the games, so that might have some spoilers. But I'm gonna rank some of the characters, so... here we go. I apologize though, but you could stay for the Fire Emblem stuff. The units. Okay, Binding Blade. Binding Best. Greato. Good. Meh. I don't know. Okay, let's start. We got this guy. What was his name again? I'm not gonna remember a lot of the Binding Blade character names. You guys have to remind me. This guy was the, you know, Red Cavalier. He was meh. He's Astolfo. Pretty great though. He has something with Igren, so that makes him pretty great. Barf. No. There we go. Here we go. Ah, definitely. Bartra's amazing. I love his relationship with his daughter. It's so wholesome, and he's just an awesome dad. He's so cool. His design is cool. He's one of my favorite axe units of all time. I don't really know. This girl was kind of funny. I liked her. She's memorable. Calf was her name, I think. The teacher of Roy. I didn't get to know her a lot, but from the little bit, I liked her. Chad, I don't really know. This girl, she was good. She's alright. She's Luis's daughter, Clarine. Clarine Water. Deke. Deke was pretty decent. I like him. Oh, this girl, Dorothy. I kind of liked her. This guy, I don't remember. Echidna, I don't know. I never played with her enough. I don't know. Oh, this guy. This guy was actually one of the best. I like him a lot. He was our dancer. Faye. I actually like Faye a lot. Faye was such a cute, wholesome character. Igren, I like the relationship of her and Igren. Oh, I like Barf's daughter, definitely. Their supports were so wholesome. She also had an interesting ship with, I didn't use him, but I was kind of interested in it. Fur, that's her name. This guy, I don't know. This guy looks cool. I never used it. Oh, Gonzalez! My boy! I forgot about Gonzalez. He was so great. I love him. This is the worst unit, apparently, ever. Looks nothing like this in Heroes. Never used them. This guy was a jerk. But I never saw enough of his support, so... Agren, definitely. Favorite character from the game. Like, without a doubt, one of the best supports of all time. Look, she's right next to her husbando. I don't even remember this character, but I like the design. I don't remember. Wait, didn't he... Did I get this guy? I don't... This is the guy from... This is Carell, right? Did we get him? I think we did get him. I don't remember him, though. This guy was... I don't remember... He was... So... I don't remember, so I have to put them in men. Men, I meant meh. I don't know. I didn't use her. I didn't get her in my route. Lalina. I actually really like Lalina. I'll put her in top tier. Great. This guy... Didn't I use him? Lot? I remember Shaky made me use him and see his supports. He was actually a great character. I liked him. Marcus. That's my boy. I didn't really use him in this game, though. I'll just put him in good. I like him in the other game better. Oh, she was great, too. Milady. She was awesome. Merlinus. That's our boy. There we go. Oh, the old lady, I liked her. She was pretty cool. Nime. This guy was actually pretty cool until I benched him. Percival, I didn't get to know him. I wanted to though. This guy, do you know who this guy is, guys? This is the guy that he was recruitable on a map, and then as I was playing the map, I completely just bypassed him, didn't attack him, and just completed the map without recruiting him. And I didn't even notice. I just completely forgot to talk to him, and I just bypassed him. Corel joins in the last chapter. That's why. Okay, yeah, I remember that. Or like in the second to last chapter. Nime's my wife. Put him next to his brother. I like how it's like, I forget his name, and then it's like the dark version, an edgy version of him. Because it looks just like him. It's like his twin, but like evil version. Like eviler eyes, smugger smile, slightly like the hair is a little more like, and then he just has like dark mage clothes. Like Roy? How did I feel about Roy? I actually don't remember. I think I was pretty like alright to Roy. Wasn't he kind of boring? I can't remember. I don't know why. Oh, I love the... I just enjoyed her. I don't know why. She's just Anna. Yeah, maybe not that high. In fact, I don't think I'll put Milady that high either. And we're done. Zella. That was his name, right? There, that's my tier list for Binding Blade. Realistically, I'll put Merlinus, like, here. And Barf. Yeah. That's my tier list for Binding Blade. I'm going in order from the games that I've played from the remake era. So that's why I skipped Mystery of the Emblem, because we might as well just do New Mystery of the Emblem. And then I haven't played 4 and 5. So that's why I skipped 1 through 5. Okay. Fire Emblem 7. Let's rank Fire Emblem 7 characters. Okay, can they not do sprites, please? Don't worry, we're not doing 3 houses, because I ranked all of them. If you guys want to see my ranking on 3 houses, that'll take way too long to do again, because I'll have to go in depth of why I like them. For those, I feel like those are the characters I have the most to say about, because I actually know about them, like, in-depthly from playing it so much. But yeah, also that's nice art of Ash, like zoomed in like that, just seeing the little bit, half of the head, it just looks really detailed. I like that art style. They should bring back the Awakening artists again. Okay, they apparently don't want to show me Blazing Blade. I don't know why. Screw it. We'll just do Blazing Blade. They just... Why they're splitting them up? Oh my goodness, how annoying. Fine, we'll do sprites, but it's like... Fine. Okay. Typing here sometimes is a pain. You know what? I have an idea. Let's put my desk back. There we go. There we go. Now I'm good to go. Also, am I tripping? I'm looking at my keyboard. I could have sworn it like turned into another keyboard. Oh, it did! It had like a little cover over it. I didn't even notice that. It fell on me. No wonder. I thought I was tripping. I'm like, why does my keyboard look different? It's like there was a little protective pad on it that fell off of it. It's because this is a borrowed keyboard. I kind of forgot I had this. Hold on, let me slip it back on. There we go. I'm like, why does my keyboard look different? Fire Emblem Heroes waifus. That was a tier list. Okay, I'm all set up. Sorry for all the noise. Okay. The best. Can you guys hear me fine, or do I sound far away? Or do I sound fine? Okay, here we go. Volume's perfect? Okay, perfect. Okay, Elliewood, the best. He's one of my favorites. I love Elliewood. He's actually my favorite of the three. A lot of people don't like him. I just really like Elliewood. I don't know why. Hector, I like Hector. I'm not really crazy about Hector. He's just kind of like... I thought I was gonna love him, but it's just... I don't know. Maybe if they remade the game with Patrick Seitz voice acting, he'll be amazing. But he's kind of like the one I didn't get the most attached to. Lynn is great. That's exactly how I'll rank them. I'm a Lynn fan, not the biggest, Lynn fan, but I do like Lynn. I get feels every time I end her story route. I think most people who have nostalgia do. Marcus is good. I like Marcus. This guy, I like him. I forgot his name. Rebecca, the best. Rebecca's awesome. Even if I barely see her supports, she's still awesome. Dorcas. He's great. Who doesn't love Dorcas? We still don't know what happened to him though. Bartra. Yes. Just yes. Oswin. Oswin's a great character. I like Oswin. Sarah. Sarah's she's iconic, so I'll put her in good. Matthew, he's my favorite character from the game. I love everything about him. His dialogue's funny. He's a tragic character. He's cool. Always like him. Like fighting against Jafar. Guy is meh. I never was big on Guy, or Guy, however you pronounce it. Someone put poison in his mutton. Merlinus is funnier in this game, so I'll put him in good. Urk is my boy. I love Urk. He's funny as heck. Priscilla is... I always liked Priscilla. She's like my main healer in this game. I'll put her in good though. She's not that crazy. Sane, that's my boy. Sane is like funny. He's amazing. Same as Ken. I love both of them so much. They're probably my favorite ever when it comes to the like red and green Cavaliers. Like every game has that. They're my favorite of that archetype, I think. Oh, that's a good question too. What's your favorite of each archetype? Will the Willing, he's amazing. I don't know why this guy just somehow is so funny and so amazing. He just is. I just love him. I never use him till endgame, but when I use him in the Lin route, I always love using him. He's just awesome for no reason. Florina, also the best. Florina's just a really, like, she's part of the central Lin cast. I love her friendship with Lin and just her developments. Good. Raven, I got to know a bit about. He's actually alright though. He's a bit overrated. Lucius, pretty good. I like him. He's alright. Canas, I never really got to use him. Dart, I actually kind of like Dart. He's just a pirate and he's siblings with Rebecca, which is interesting. Fiora, I hate her voice in Heroes because it does not match her at all. She has such a good design, really likable character, but her voice sucks. Legault, I actually like Legault a lot as a character. I think I'll put him in great. Cool design too. Ninian, top tier. Really good romance with Ellie Wood. Really lovable character. Empathetic and all that good stuff. Isadora, I actually don't know. This is actually another game I know the cast's pretty good. Like I've seen decent amount of supports. Heath, I don't know enough about, but he's unique looking. I don't really like this guy, he's alright. Hawkeye, I like him. He's the father of Beskar Binding Blade Girl, so he's awesome. I don't remember, that's a boss. Wallace, yes. She's the girl you pay for, right? Wait, but Binding Blade had that too. You don't pay for them, but they like money. This is the one I liked. Yeah, she's awesome. Pen, top tier. Awesome character. Luis, also top tier. They're just both gorgeous and awesome. Farina, yeah. Farina. Karel. Oh, this is Karel with long hair. He's cool. I just like him. I don't know who this is. Nino. I like Nino. She's pretty interesting. Her dynamic with Jafar's really sweet. Speaking of Jafar, also great. Well, kind of debating how much I like Jafar. I feel like he's another overrated character, but I'll put him like at the bottom of great. This lady, I actually like this character. Like she's bad and then she turns good, and she has a cool design. Nils, that's my boy right there. Nils, the dancer. The most emotional parts in the game involve Nils, in my opinion. Oh, Bartra's wife. She's such a simple character, but I like her a lot. Oh, Athos. I love Athos. He's so epic. He's like Dumbledore in Fire Emblem form, I guess. Oh, is this Dorcas's wife? Oh, the pirate guy. He's cool. Oh, is this, Zephyl? He doesn't really have a character yet, so I'm just gonna put him here. This guy. Yeah. He serves his purpose as a villain, but they don't have much to them, so it's kind of just whatever. This guy is pretty interesting. Oh, these guys are probably, like, in my opinion, the good ones. Out of the villains. Lloyd and the siblings of Nina. Oh, this girl, she's great. She's like the best one. This guy, oh, she's the best villain, to be honest. Them two. Nina's mother. Limstella. She's, or, I don't even know. I think they confirmed Limstella's not. It's just an it. So it's just a created being. I could be wrong though. Wait, was Nina's mother, quote unquote, it's not actually her mother. She looks similar to them. Was she created too? Or is she the same as Limstella? Because Limstella looks more like dead inside. Like if they were just a created being. Like they're not even human. I feel like Nina's mother is like an actual person though, right? But she looks so similar, I kind of don't remember. Like if she was also just a created being. Limstella, yeah, I would put in good. Oh, Nurgle, our favorite. Yeah, he's alright. I'll just put him in good. Because see, I don't think he's meh, but he's also not a good villain. He's kind of generic. He's better than Jafar. Not Jafar. I was thinking of the guy who looks like Jafar from Aladdin. You know, that guy, Robin's dad, whatever. Okay, that's my tier list. I have a lot of fan favorites here. Really good cast. One of my favorites, I think. I would say. Now Sacred Stones. Let's see our Sacred Stones playlist. Amelia. I think Amelia was one of my favorites. Again, I didn't see a lot of the supports from here, that's why we gotta replay it. So remember what I rank here, because it might be the one that changes the most. Because this is the game I barely saw supports for. Am I getting confused with the guy from Tellius that this guy looks like? I don't know. I'm just gonna base them based on the little bit that I've seen of them. I don't remember a lot of these, if I'm being honest. Well, I think I like this guy. This might be the worst of them all, because I actually don't remember most of them, because I didn't see their supports. It's like, it's either I remember them or I don't. That's the best way to describe it. That's the best way to describe it. That's how I feel about. That's how I feel about Sacred Stones. But I don't even know if that's accurate. I only remember like my favorites, and it was the 2 trainee units. La Rochelle. I liked Myrrh. I liked Tana. Really good design. And then this guy, I remember him actually being like, people said he like was speculated to be the 3rd lord of the game. And he was kind of funny. In fact, I think he's the sibling to Tana. No? Aren't they siblings? Even though they look nothing alike? So Tana should have been. It should have been 4 of them. It should have been 4 houses. The twins, which is Erica and Ephraim. And then it should have been Tana and her name's Tana, right? I feel like I'm saying that wrong. I have to go, but have fun with the rest of the stream. Thanks, Michael. Thank you so much. Favorite Fire Emblem wholesome comic? I never really seen the comics. Okay. Talius. I can't do Radiant Dawn because I haven't played it. So no spoilers. Oliver tier? People hate Oliver? I thought he was funny. He's a comedic villain. One of my favorite Anos, honestly. Oh, this is the shopkeeper. I'm gonna like put like an extra row above and put like because even the shopkeepers were goated. Ashnard was pretty good. I actually really like Astrid a lot. This guy, there's some I don't know about, but they look cool. Oh, this guy was super interesting. Black Knight. I feel like I still don't know everything about him. Interesting though. I wonder if like Radiant Dawn, they go into that. My boy Boyd, one of my favorites. Kanakis was really cool. I didn't get to know her. Shopkeeper, I didn't get to know him. This guy was... I'll just put good. I doubt there's any meh characters. Oh, definitely. The best. Yes. The best. I love Oliver. Oh, she was good. I liked him. Left or Liti, however you pronounce it. Top tier. Really good supports. Bootleg, Ephraim. Him, I don't really remember him. He comes like in the final map as an optional. Oh, Grail? I like Grail. He was awesome. I didn't get to know Har that much, sadly. I wanted to. He's so cool looking. Ike, top tier. Favorite character. Favorite lord in the game. Yeah, she's awesome. Eliana, really funny character. I didn't get to know the Hawks too much. Oh, Jill, also amazing character. Top 3. There's the other guy. Oh, this guy was great. I liked him. I thought I wasn't gonna like him, and then he was awesome. Oh, the person that looks like Soren. I don't really remember. Oh, this guy was... He had like a good moment, but I didn't use him. Oh, I liked her. I had a funny meme with my brother when ranking her. Eno's my favorite character in Talias besides Tabarn and Ranoff. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. I kind of forgot about her a little bit, so I need to get reminded in Radiant Dawn. This girl always looks cool, but them 3 were so cool. They were like in Alincia's like little retainers. They were all cool, but there was too many units. I never got to use them. I'll definitely try them in my second playthrough. Never used her. Mia was good. I like Mia. She was like decent. She wasn't like crazy, but she has a cool design. Oh, Mist. I don't know how you guys feel about Mist, but being the writing was so good, you would think she'll be a character written like Fates. Those little sister characters are usually okay. And Fire Emblem, that she was actually like, she's the best little sister archetype in Fire Emblem, in my opinion. Like, she has so many good supports with Jill. She has a good moment with, in the story too. There's a lot of underrated moments with Mist. I don't know how much people like Mist, but I really like Mist. Like, she's actually top 5 for me. Really love the design too. It's like a really simple but like cute design. Oh, that's my boy right there. Mordecai. This guy looks cool, but never used him. Oh my god, I don't even remember this guy. He looks scary. Looks like Wario. It's a Wario nose. It's like Wario with a beard and no hair. Oh, Naysala, a lot of people, that's like their favorite character. He's always been an enigma to me because I never used him. He kind of gives me like, he's that character, you know, that character in a video game where they're like kind of like, they seem like, they're good, but they're kind of like, they do things their own way kind of thing. He's a character I want to get to know more. Like in Radiant Dawn, because you could tell like they teased a lot of characters and they get more emphasized in Radiant Dawn. I feel like, yeah, I don't really remember like much from him. Have you listened to Hakano music video? No, I want to though. I probably should. I could do that. Well, I don't know if I do that on the stream. I noticed none of my reactions to their music got me any like copyright thing, so I think I'm allowed to listen to them on stream, right? It doesn't affect anything, so I'll just put Naysala here for now, or here. Oh, this guy. This guy was really suspicious in Path of Radiance, wasn't he? Wasn't he like a traitor or something? He was interesting though. Okay, this character's very like, kind of like Mia, but I like them more. In fact, I love their design so much. I'm not a big fan of their voice in Heroes, but I just loved it. This is one of the best designs on Fire Emblem. Like, I can't believe they never done this again. Like, they're not a fan of putting helmets on characters, I noticed that. It's like everyone wears armors, but they don't wear their helmet, even though that's the whole point. Like, Valbar is someone who wears his helmet, but it's like, why with Fire Emblem characters, they have this thing of not putting helmets on, but they have their armor on. It's like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, the whole point is that you put a helmet on. Hi, Challenger Wolf. Oh, Dog's Breath, my favorite character. He was cool, I liked him. Oh, this guy was fantastic. I loved him. He was the dancer of this game, basically. This guy I thought I wasn't gonna like, and I ended up loving a lot. He's really great. Oh, Rolf, that's my boy right there. Green hair archer, you know me. I can't wait to see time skip version of him, to see how our boy grew up. There's some time skip, like, I have, like, alts I haven't seen for certain characters, and I'm so hyped to see how they grown. And, like, I'm really excited to see, like, how cool they become. He better have, like, the coolest glow up. No spoilers, though. Oh, Sanaki? Sanaki is, like, a top 10 character, too, to be honest. Really good character. Oh, this guy's, like, super mean. And a lot of people don't like him. But he's, like, he's kind of funny. I actually don't know how I feel about him. He's just, like, he's kind of a jerk. And he doesn't like Lagoose. This looks like Lady Rhea. Like, this looks like Saros. Oh, Soren. I like Soren after, like, the supports. What, Ike? Oh, really good. He has some annoying tendencies that put him one tier down. Like, he's a great character, but he's not as good as I thought he'll be. He kind of has, like, a chip on his shoulder that bothers me a bit. Soph? I actually like Soph. Young Soph. Young Link. The artist who does my commissions, I have all of them in my description. They're all listed at the very bottom. Ran off my boy. Soren's much better in Radiant Dawn. Oh, that's good to hear. That's really good to hear. In your previous live stream thumbnail, why is Happy crying? That it's just a joke, cause I'm like, we're moving on from 3 houses to engage. This is that secret character that you wouldn't know unless you researched it. Cool design, but never used them. This guy was actually, I liked him. So Barnes, one of those characters I could tell in Radiant Dawn he gets more emphasized, but similar to Naysala, it's just like a tease. So like I didn't get to know him really. So actually I'm gonna keep them and I don't know, because I feel like in Radiant Dawn they're gonna get more emphasized. Titania, great character. Oh, I like him a lot, he was cool. His little twist was so interesting. Oh, look. So Barn can make me 109,393 babies. Oh my god. Aw. I just noticed who were this, yeah, top tier. Surname? Oh my, her name is not coming to me. Marsha, yeah. Oh look, Oliver. Oscar. I kinda loved all three of them. Another weird guy. Zahark. Also love Zahark. Look at that. That's my... Look, there's no meh characters. Because everyone's good until he is. I'm sure this guy isn't. That's my tier list for Path of Radiance. It'll be updated when we play Radiant Dawn. I'm sure a lot of these down here will be included. And including new characters as well. But yes, that's my tier list. I'll know a lot more about Sephirin on Radiant Dawn. Ooh, okay. Nice. Now, let's move on to Mystery of the Emblem. Okay, Mystery of the Emblem. He was interesting because he was sick. That was kind of interesting about him. Oh no no no. There's a lot of, like, whatever characters here. Like, I don't even know how to rank them. I actually really like Est. Dang, this guy looks so creepy in this game. I'm surprised I don't like Gordon. I like green hair archers. Why didn't I use Merrick? Like, Katarina was good. Oh, I really like this character. Really cool. Oh, Lind was kind of meh. She was funny. She simped for Morph. I would have give Katria the D rank. Tokyo Mirage Sessions tier list? I haven't played that though. I still have to play it. Morph is top tier. He's alright. They're alright. They're a little too melodramatic for me. There's a lot of... Ooh, Norne. I feel like I'm going more by units than supports, even though there was supports. But for some reason, like... I don't remember, like, much. This guy was okay. He wasn't a... Oh, Shima! How can we forget? You guys haven't watched my new mystery blind playthrough, then yeah, there might not be context for that, but I actually like this guy. He was funny. Wendell. Oh, Reese. He was funny. And then this guy, he's okay. I kind of like Wolf. Oh yeah, the 4 guys. I thought Wolf was good. Okay, now... There we go. I think that's my tier list. I think these are my favorite characters in the game. Okay. Yup, that's my tier list. I'll just put this as standout. Like, they stood out. Their storylines for me. There we go, that's my tier list. You have to play Radiant Dawn after Engage. For me, it's the best story in the franchise. No, trust me. If anyone knows someone who's willing to lend me Radiant Dawn, and I'll ship it back to them, I'll pay for both shipping back and forth, then I would love to. Actually, I did find someone. I think my issue is that I have to open a P.O. box. Once I open a P.O. box, you know, I already asked somebody if I could borrow it for the stream. And don't worry, I'm gonna make sure they affirm that I, you know, received the game and send it back. Well, don't worry about that. It's just that I need a P.O. box so I could play the game. I'm really thankful to the person who actually was okay to in lending it to me. It's just I haven't been able to start that, like opening that yet. But yeah, that's my new mystery. 3 more games left. Okay, let's get through this as quick as possible. Fire Emblem Awakening. Then we do Fates and we end with Echoes. We already did a 3 houses in-depth video. If you guys want to see that, you could watch it after the stream whenever you want. Add it to your watch later. I made a whole tier list on that after 3 hopes. You could find it in my video section of... It's actually not a live stream. I actually made it into a regular video. You could find that, like, I believe it's like in my last 3 videos I made. So you could find it pretty easily. Hi, Jolson. How you doing? Thanks for coming. I appreciate it. Emulators or no? Yeah, trust me. Everybody keeps saying that, and I have to keep repeating the same thing. I tried to play it on my Nintendo PC, wink wink, but it would lag a little bit when I stream. So, and I don't like to have the like. I want you guys to be able to enjoy it and not have it lagging. If it wasn't for that, I would be able to play it. And it's not even that it lags a lot, but it lags enough where it affects how I feel about the quality of the video, and I want it to run smoothly. So that's the only reason I haven't done it. This is the first game I could put ill tier. Because I think I have an idea of how all these characters are. Okay, Awakening. This one's exciting. I don't know why the newer ones are more exciting to rank, because I actually know the cast. Okay, Sumiya. I'm gonna put her in good. Not sure why that's just an invisible image there. That's weird. Donnie Boy. He's okay. Lanku. He's okay. Him. He's alright. She's Maribel, she's alright. This girl, she's alright. Gaius, she's alright. Cordelia, she's alright. Gregor, one of the best. I love him. Crom, he's great. I like Crom. Naui, she's alright. I don't really care about this character. At first, I will put Darja down here, but I think Darja is not that bad. Anna. Love this incarnation of Anna, the best one. Olivia. I'm actually not too big on Olivia. I think she's more boring than I thought she would be. Cersei. Cersei I thought was really good, but then she kind of fell off a little, so I'll put her here. Henry. Henry's kind of funny. Sumiya. I actually love Sumiya. Underrated character. Really good design. Tiki. Tiki's alright. Basilio. He's great. He has a really cool moment too. Robin. One of my favorites. Best silent protag. Or avatar protag, I mean. Flavia. She's pretty cool. Lucina. Lucina is... I'll put her in great. She grew on me a bit. Owain, the best of the best. The greatest of all time. The chosen one. Yes, my son. Luck in finding the game in my country. I found it at 350. Yeah, it's really expensive. Super expensive. But yeah. But yeah, thanks for telling me, Jelson. Sayri could have her own game. She's an interesting character. I agree 100%. Awesome character. She looks like she's like her own main character. Inigo. He's a little of a jerk in this game, but it's still Inigo and he's awesome. He's part of the Awakening trio. Greito does it. Brady. I'm not big on Brady. It's alright. Meh. Meh. Severa. Let's go. One of the best girls. Jerome. I actually kind of like Jerome. He's kind of overrated, but he's okay. Morgan. Morgan's actually like super funny. Oh, actually one of my favorite Fire Emblem characters of all time as well. A lot of people don't know that. Morgan's such a good character. Like, she's so funny. And she's Owain's sister, you know, canonically, wink wink. So she has to be awesome. Lissa, let's go. The best. Mama Lissa. Yarny. Eh. I forgot I put ill. I actually like this character. He's pretty cool. Meh. Frederick, he's alright. Sully, I actually like Sully. Virion, meh. Stall, he's kind of boring, but I feel like on my first playthrough I could have sworn he was decent, so I'm gonna at least put him here. Vike, meh. I actually like Mirio. Okay, this is a very mid-tier. This is the best way to describe Awakening. I feel like it has a lot of mid characters, but doesn't necessarily mean they're all bad. It's not like Fates. It's like some really awesome ones, very few great ones, and then the rest are kind of just mid. Why Libra and ill? I never... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never used Libra or seen much supports, so that's on me. So you know what? I'm gonna put them in meh, because I technically never used them or seen much of them. So that's more so... I should put ill for those I've used or seen more of. In fact, I don't think anyone's in ill. But I guess that doesn't change. That doesn't change anything. I think Fates will be the first 12. I would have put all of them in S tier because I love them equally. Really? Every character? Wasn't that your first game? So maybe it's a little biased. I feel like for someone's first Fire Emblem game, they think these characters are so good, but once you play every Fire Emblem game, I feel like Awakening is not too crazy. Like, it's character, at least in my opinion. Like, I feel like once you like play all the other Fire Emblem games that have more nuance to their characters, I feel like Awakenings isn't as great as people say it is. They're a fun cast, definitely, but this is kind of where the quirkiness came, and some are very like it's a little like too much, like in Naui, Darja, things like that. But that's just my opinion. But yeah, that's my tier list. Even Fates characters? I'm very serious. Dang, so you love them that much. That's okay. That's perfectly fine. You can love anyone you like. I'm all for it. If you want to write a whole document on why you love them, I would love to see it. If there's one thing I love about things that I might not be that into or dislike, is when people actually like them, or like they have a hot take, and then I like seeing people's opinion on stuff that are unpopular opinions, and they could go and talk about why they love them. I'm not the type to just be like, what? You like them? Oh, you're weird. Like, I'm not that type of person. If anything, I welcome it. I want to see difference in opinion and stuff. I like Awakening. It's great. Yeah, Awakening is very, like... It's hard to rank Awakening for me. Because I remember... It's like... I remember the first time I played it, it was alright. The second time I played it, I loved it. Third time I played it, alright. It's like... I have to be in the mood for Awakening. So that's why I put it as a mid Fire Emblem game. Don't take mid as in it's bad. Mid just means like it's just literally in the middle of my tier list. Like, it's not the best, but it's not the worst either. It's just a good Fire Emblem game. They're so cheesy in Fates that it's adorable. No, I trust me, Fates is my first Fire Emblem game, so I have a soft spot. So I'm gonna be like a little more forgiving. But yeah, that's my tier list. A lot of iconic favorites here. Lissa, Wayne, Morgan, Severa, Inigo, Gregor, Anna, Sayri, and Robin. Those are my favorites. I still don't know why there's just a random invisible image. I don't know what's that about. Fire Emblem Fates, my very first Fire Emblem. Smash or pass? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Fire Emblem Fates. This definitely will have the ill tier. Easily. Also, I don't want to bring up Erica, but his Fates live stream was so funny. I agree. I love it's funny because I actually never went back and actually watched the whole thing, because I remember at the time I never played those games. Like I never played Fire Emblem at that time, so I didn't want to spoil it. But I remember I feel like I'd be awesome to go back and see them, but I think I'll be too sad to watch them. Oh, look who's in the beginning! Do they know? Dang, they know. They know who the best is. Oh wait, that's Owain, that's not even Odin. Do I include them? I like how they recolored the characters and Fates, like the shading. Like they kind of changed the shading of their hair. The shininess looks more like Fates than Awakening, even though it's the same artist. You know how Fates has like a different sheen to it? It kind of has a certain sheen in the art style that differentiates it a little. Wait, is Odin even here? Hello? He is here. Good. Okay. Onankos. I actually kind of liked him in the DLC. I'm not gonna lie. I know that might be a little, like, weird. But... yeah. I never played Fates. I just know that there's a fanboy. Yes, there is. Anna. Not the best Anna, but I still like Anna in this incarnation. This is the last game Anna was good. Or at least likable. This lady was... Arthur. I actually like Asama. A lot of people don't like him. I think he's kind of funny. Azura's actually... I'm actually gonna put mid. I don't think anyone deserves to be called good. So... I'm gonna go like this. Mid, meh, ill. Yeah. Because I wouldn't call Azura a good character. Just a mid character. I didn't get to know Benny a lot, so I'm actually gonna put him in. There's actually a few I don't know about, so you know what? I'm actually gonna put I don't know. Baruka? I don't know much about Baruka. Oh, Charlotte? Charlotte's actually, like, great. I like Charlotte. Let's just put them down here. So, Effie. I actually kind of like Effie, only because I use Effie a lot. The Anna with 6 fingers. Wait, Chosen, favorite Fire Emblem CD dramas. I like how you assume I've seen them. I like when you ask me stuff, you assume I've seen stuff. But I think, watched one when I was really tired because I was curious on how it was. But I was too sleepy to remember. Like, I just checked one out. I didn't really watch it. Maybe we should... Oh, that's a good idea to watch on stream, actually. Let's do that. That's a very good idea. Someone write that down as a stream idea. I wouldn't mind that. It's actually like voice acting with the characters from the game. That's really cool. Oh, Elise, meh. Oh, Felicia, we've got trouble. We've got trouble. Flora. I don't really know. Have I used this character? I actually don't remember. To be honest, I don't like any of the kids from Fates. I only like 1 or 2. It's like they're so poorly written and like catering towards like fan service and just they're just all forgettable. Frederick. Wait, this is Frederick. What am I talking about? Fuga. It's alright. Oh, hold on. Moving on. Writing down right now. The Fate CD dramas are my favorite. Charlotte got so much character development and everybody was so funny. Really? Oh man, you got me interested in that. Since even though I'm not a big fan of these characters, I'm attached to them because this is my first Fire Emblem game. So they have a special place in my heart. If there's like a thing that makes them better, then that's great to hear. Meh. I kind of like what they did with him in Revelations. A lot of people hate that. I thought it was just... I know it's stupid, but it was kind of cool to me, even though it was stupid. What the heck? Haitaka? Really cool design, but very meh character. I actually like Hayato. Like, I remember reading, like, a support. I actually like him. A lot of people don't like him. He has a really cool design, though. And I remember liking one of his supports. Ew. Iago. I don't know. Hey, it's Ike. This guy reminds me of Asakiri Ken from Dr. Stone. Does anybody know who I'm talking about? He has like the same personality as him. With how extra he is. Jacob. It's alright. I can't get confused with how much I like them as a unit. I have to go by how much I like them as a character. Okay, then... Oh, Kagero. She's tolerable. That's the only reason she's isn't great. Because it's like, I love the design. I love the concept of the character. She's kind of boring, but... because she's one of the more tolerable ones, I'll put her up there. Trash child unit. Morgan was like a million times better. Kana's so dumb. I don't like Kana at all. Kaze used to be my favorite Fire Emblem character. Let that sink in. He's alright. Yeah. Oh, this guy's funny. He's actually pretty cool. So I have a story with this guy. I remember Saizo. You know how he's like the rival to Saizo? He's like, I killed your father, and I'm gonna kill you too. And you're not gonna get a single hit. And what happened is that my Saizo, I put up Saizo against him, right? Saizo had like a 20% chance of hitting him. And like 2% crit. Or 4% crit, something like that. Saizo hit that 20% with that crit and killed the guy. And he's like, so much for not getting a hit. I'm like, oh my god, that was the most savage thing ever. That was the most that's canon in my eyes. In my eyes, that's canon. That happened. That happened in the story. I don't care what anyone says. That's canon. Saizo gets a 20% crit or a 20 hit rate, 4% crit on whatever this guy's name is. But his comeback is one of the funniest things ever. I was like, oh my god, that is so awesome. Oh, here's our first best. Laszlo. Leo's mid. He's alright. Meh. I don't even know how to rank these characters. They're troll characters. They're like Beavis and Butthead. People love this character so much. I don't know how. I'm just being honest. Someone has to convince me why. Oh, another top tier. I did not expect to love Mitama. I just it wasn't until recently. I actually never seen or used this character, and I used her once. She had the funniest support. She talks in haiku, and I'm just like, this is like the most entertained I had watching, like reading a Fate support. Mozu, I actually like Mozu decently. Chosen, ready for the coolest Saizo Easter egg? Yes, sure. I actually like Niles. He grew on me. He's really funny. I actually really like Nina too. Really, one of the best designs. Yeah, she has a kind of annoying character trait, but... Oh, Nyx. Nyx is actually... I would say the best, but... I don't think she's... After, like, playing the game again, I probably overrated her. Because she was just so good in compared to everyone else. Like, Nyx is actually a good character. It's actually shocking how good she is. Nina's just like me. Oh, but oh. If you guys don't know, this is my original Fire Emblem waifu. Oh, but she was the OG back in the day. Before I discovered Ophelia. Odin, yes, Odin Dark, the best character in Fates. And Ophelia herself, there we go. Best waifu. The chosen ones. Orochi's kinda meh. Really cool design though. He's alright. I actually kinda like her. This is the only, like, Awakening clone I kinda like. Like, she wasn't that bad. Rinka, I actually kinda liked Rinka. In my first playthrough, a lot of people don't like her. She has such a cool design. Ryoma is the definition of mid. To be honest, even meh. Saizo, that's my boy. This looks one of the coolest designs I've ever seen in my life. Sakura, one of the best. In my opinion, the only good Fates Royal. because she's simplistic, but she's actually like tolerable and actually kind of likable. A lot of people assume that she's bad, but she's not. She's not like Elise at all. Elise comes off like, look how cute I am, right? And it makes it annoying. So Sakura's more like, I don't know, I'm cute. So it's like, it's more cute, if that makes sense. Scarlet, I thought was good, and then I realized she's not good. Selena. Okay, thank you, Shadow. All the ninja characters and Fates is based on the Mario characters. Saizo is Mario, Kaze is Luigi, Kagero is Peach, the main villain is just Bowser, and in all 3 routes, Kagero gets kidnapped by him. That's not true. That's just a coincidence. That's not a real that can't be real. But wait, I guess, yeah, red older brother, green little brother. Yeah, but Kagero's not even like, look, like nothing about her's like Peach, and this guy is nothing like Bowser, so it's confirmed. What? That's so random. It's very well hidden though, because there's really like only 2 things that make it like Mario and Luigi, and that's the Saizo and Kaze thing. Setsuna, one of the best. Green hair archer gang. She's so whimsical, I love it. Shigure, he's alright. I don't hate him. This guy I just don't care about. He has a Wayne's voice actor though. Shira is just, I don't know. I actually like Seekbert. He's one of the... Silas is weird. I used to really like be like okay, then love, then mid, then then I'm just gonna put him in mid because I actually don't know how I feel about Silas. He's like an inconsistent character. He's one of the few. He's like tolerable, but he also had like a potential about him, but he like they didn't nail it. Oh, Soleil. I actually love Soleil. She's like, she reminds me of Sylvando, as in she's just so positive and bringing smiles and stuff. Like she's a very harmless character. Like she's just trying to be happy, and then she's related to Inigo. So we gotta respect the cousins, you know, the bros. Sophie, I actually like Sophie. Tsubaki, he's funny. Perfect. I don't really like Takumi. I used to, but it's just whatever. She's alright. Xander's actually a character I like, just he had missed potential. He's one of the only few Fates Royals I like too. Way better, because he's like in a way he's almost, what makes him different than Ryoma is that he's kind of his own protagonist as well in Conquest. So he's actually like written in the story and like part of the story, unlike Ryoma, which kind of just feels like it's not even part of the story sometimes. What the heck? Roy? What? Why they put that? Wait, Henry? What the heck, Henry? What the heck is Henry doing here? Oh, and then Kamui. Where we're putting Kamui? I actually have no idea. How do I feel about Kamui? Just put them there. They at least have a character. At least tried something. They're just boring. Kind of annoying. Okay, that's my Fates tier list. There you go. What you guys think? I think the best thing, I'm gonna do this. There we go. There's like a big gap in between. Do you know Minerva was a Japanese exclusive character in Fates? Really? They got Minerva? I never knew that. Dang, you know a lot of stuff, Shadow. You be gaming. Usually I know a lot of trivia like that. You know a lot of stuff. Okay, that's my tier list. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Yeah, Fates is kind of just all over the place. There's just a lot of ill, mid characters, and a handful of good and fantastic characters. And then there's King Garen. And finally, let's end off with Fire Emblem Echoes. Shadows of Valentia. The best. I love Fire Emblem. Yeah, me too, brother. Echoes. Okay, here we go. I love Fire Emblem too. Really? You guys love Fire Emblem? Also, Fire Emblem Cypher original characters tier list. There's only like 4, isn't there? And I wouldn't be able to rank them. I don't know their character. Unless you mean by designs. Oh, it's the game that Celica's from. I thought you were going to sleep, Dark Luster. You're still here? Am's a great character. Love the guy. One of the best pro tags. This guy, he's okay. Berku, he's good, but he's overrated. Bowie, he's good. He's funny. Catria, the best incarnation of Catria, in my opinion. Celica, also great. She's annoying sometimes with certain things she does, but she's great. She's flawed. This girl, she's good. Clive. It's okay. This guy, meh. Pointless character. This guy, I actually never met him. Is he cool? Can someone confirm to me if he's cool or not? I don't feel like making a whole tier list of an I don't know. You know what? Too late. There you go. Deltia's good. She's annoying, but she's good. Duma, I don't know. He's not really a character from the things I've seen. But I haven't seen like his. I think he has like a support thing. Oh, Est is great. Faye, she actually grew on me. She's kind of creepy, but in a funny way. Not creepy, but she's like overbearing, but she's not actually a yandere. She makes you think she's a yandere, but she's actually accepting of not liking her, which is cute. This guy right here, I'm gonna give him his flowers because no one does. This is gonna be that one character that everyone's like, what the heck? And then you're gonna go back and play the game and then be like, you were right, Chosen. You were right all along. This character's so underrated. He's the best villain. Everyone says Berkut's the best, but they just like his voice actor. Fernan is actually like complex and he has like such a good character arc. He has to deal with so many. I know Berkut kind of does too, but in my opinion, I feel like Fernan is done way more. Just, oh, it's so good. He's written so well. Berkut, it's not that he's bad. In fact, I'm gonna move Berkut up. I think I underrated him, but like, I just think Fernan is done perfectly. There's 8 characters. It's the voice acting with Berkut. I'll give Shade the eggplant here. I'll kill you for you, I'll kill for you, Chelsea, if you listen to Randall voice and echoes, he sounds like Squidward. Randall? Who's Randall? He has a Squidward voice? Uncle! I can't even copy that. My voice can't even hit that range. Lies, 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 lies. He hits such a... Yeah, Ian Sinclair is one of the best actors ever. Forsyth. He's cool, I guess. I'm ready to roll. Gray, he one of the best. He's cool. This guy, he's just meh. Jeddah has such a cool design. He's just so maniacally evil, and I kind of like it. He's dumb, but in a good way. Kamui, he's kind of just, he's just there. Cliff is kind of just there, but he's also pretty cool. Leon's actually one of my favorites. He has so much character. He's so funny. He's just a great character. I like him a lot. Lucas, he's pretty good. I like him. Luthier's also pretty cool. I like him and his sister's dynamic. May, one of the best. May's Bay. There we go. Hi Naruto fan, how you doing? Good to see you. Grace, Randall's the Cypher character, long green hair people back then was calling him Squidward Senpai. Oh, I think I've seen him. I know who you're talking about. I definitely seen him before. I think this character's so cool, but so... okay. Her and Clive's like dynamic is kind of gross. Like, you know how there's people who are in love with each other and you ship them so hard? They're anti that. Like, they're that, but in the most, like, oh, get a room already. Like, they're that type of... You get what I'm trying to say? Like, they're so in love, it's kind of annoying and gross. Like, it's just... Mella's not even a... I don't know. I haven't seen their other supports. Oh, Mycen? I like Mycen. He's cool. Noma? I like Noma. He's cool. Paula. Oh, let's put the sisters all together. This guy's funny. Python. Renea. Shut up. She's not really a character, she's more of a plot device. But I like her design. King Rudolph. He's kind of an interesting character. I feel like they could have done more with him, especially since he has such a cool design, but he's at least pretty good. Saber, my favorite character in the game. He's amazing, he's so cool. Solid character, like he's like the Zoro of this like you know Zoro from One Piece? That's exactly that's the best way to describe him. He's a simple character, but he's written so well. Like, you could be simple and still be written well and likable. He reminds me of Zoro. I never realized that somehow. I'm doing great. That's fantastic, Naruto fan. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Silk, I like Silk. Everyone's obsessed with her singing, and yeah, that's definitely what they're obsessed with. Nothing else. This guy's funny evil. Sonya's cool. This girl's voiced by Christina V, but there's not much to her. Tobin is Tobin. Shut up, Tobin. Valbar is actually... I like Valbar a lot. And then Zeke is cool. There you go. That's your Eccles tier list. Kinda just hit me that I only have 3 favorites. But it's because there's so many, like, good... Like, this game has a little bit of bad characters, I would say. That's what stands out with this game. No one's really bad. Everyone's just presented well. Like, this, I think, has the most, like, solid cast. Not the best, but it's the most that has, like, everyone's pretty good. In fact, I'll move him up. There we go. Anyone that's new here, if you enjoy your time here, make sure to subscribe. We're almost at 510 subscribers. We're trying to hit 1K this year. I appreciate everyone sticking around, lurking, and all the support you guys are giving. Make sure to leave a like too. All of that stuff helps if you've been enjoying your time here. We just been doing tier lists all day. It's been fun. This has been our final one. If you guys want to see my 3 houses tier list, I have the video. Just go to my video section. It's like, I could even check right now. It's the 3rd video, the 4th video from the top. You could find it very easily if you want to see my thoughts on that. So it's almost 3-hour video though. So it's because I go in depth into every character, since that's the cast I know the most about. And then I'll be doing an engaged tier list after I play the game, so look forward to that. But yes, these are all my tier lists of all the Fire Emblem games I played. This is how I feel. For now, I feel the ones that'll change are Sacred Stones and maybe New Mystery. I feel like those are the 2 that'll change drastically on replays, since I didn't see all the supports or play with all the characters and stuff. Some of them might change, but I think those are the most that'll change out of the ones that we discussed. Thank you guys so much for watching. Engage in 3 days, more like 2. Pretty much at this point. Like this video if you enjoyed it. Subscribe if you want to see more of my stuff. And I've been the chosen one, and I'll see you, Nintendo. God bless. Love you all. Have a wonderful night. Bye-bye.